How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. That's right, I'm the boy. I'm the unconventionally handsome man. How do, guys? We're back here again, doing another Outside the Lens NES edition. We're getting down with some old regular ass NES and Nintendos for all you Generation Zucchinis out there, you little babies. Oh my God, I apparently have enough for slam poetry. Erica, if you're gonna embarrass me in front of this girl who is here, she's still currently here, I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you, never. Guys, what is Outside the Lens? Outside the Lens is a review, hybrid, retrospective show. I go back, I play games from my formative years, games that I have not played since my formative years. And we go over box art, we check out the box arts, we read some trivias, we go over some trivias, and check out any sort of supplementary information, usually TV commercials for video games, because I'm a huge fan of video game commercials, especially from the early 90s. And then we play the game. We actually play the game for 15 minutes. And then I critique it based on 2 criteria that I have completely made up just to see if the game has held up, you know? Is it time to murder and butcher the nostalgia? We can't have no joy in this life. None. No joy in this life. And that's it. That's the premise of the entire show. That's what we're gonna be doing all morning long this morning. So that said, guys, let's get into it. You guys wanna get into this? For sure. For sure. Oh my God, she's still there. She's still here, guys. She's still here. Without a doubt. She's watching right now from a different room. It's weird. It's weird. I told her, I was like, I can't have you in the same room as me. That will not. I was like, these none of my chatters and viewers, they have not paid enough to see the mayor of Hogtown sit here and sport an erection the entire time. It's gonna be very weird to play old NES games with a rock hard erection. So now that we put that in the beginning, that should scare everybody away. Like, if you show a woman on cam, I quit. You'd like her, Vicer. You'd like her. She's a fucking ribber. She's been ribbing my ass non-stop since she's been here. I fucking love it, though. I fucking love it. Guys, first game, box art. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I think this is all right. I think this is okay box art. It's a little wonky. It's a little weird, you know, but I can get down with weird box art. Like, usually on OTL, on Outside the Lens, I usually critique box art based on 2 criteria. The first criteria is, looking at this box art, do we see verbs? Is there action in this box art? And there's a little bit of action. We got a little bit going on here. Not a whole bunch. It's a little on the skimpy side, scant. All right, we got a gargoyle looking very ominous, looking very demonic, giving you the eyes. You got the stink eyes going on here. The gargoyle's eyes are glowing red. They're huge. You got some huge anime eyes. The gargoyle's tail, which is a pointed triangle, it's doing like a pseudo 3D effect. It's breaking out of the box art, or actually technically the gargoyle's tail, there are little shreds and little bits coming off of it. The stone is wearing away. That's a demon underneath all that stone gargoyle suit. So that's action. The tiny bits of concrete that are coming off the tail, flaking off the tail, kind of like certain things that were flaking off of me last night. I have a skin condition, guys. Don't get your head out of the gutter. Get your head out of the gutter. So the pseudo effect is also kind of action. You know, it's kind of coming into the screen, looking at the box art, it's coming towards you. And that's basically it when it comes to action. Not a lot of action. I mean, it's kind of hard to put a gargoyle, which is a very static, you know, gothic decoration, the external outdoor church decoration. I don't know. I don't know the story of gargoyles. I don't understand gargoyles. Chat, can you give me the history of gargoyles? Where did gargoyles come from? Why did we start doing that shit? Is it some sort of pagan thing? Did we steal it from the gargoyle, or did we steal it from the gargoyles? Did we steal it from the pagans? Was it to like ward off evil spirits? I feel like everything back in the 1400s was to ward off evil spirits, you know? So also Shadowgate itself is in a delicious lime green color font, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's a little of the mishmash. There's some mishmash, but it's not terrible. You know, it's not a terrible box art. But in terms of action, there is action. Now, the other criteria in which I judge box art is looking at this box art. Do we get a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will look like, or will feel like, or will be like? You know, judging from the front of this. Do you get a good idea of what you're getting into? And then this one, no. No. I have played Shadowgate. I played Shadowgate as a child. This does not give you a good representation of what it will be like. I mean, in the sense that, you know, the inanimate objects come alive and they're trying to murder your ass the entire time. Yes, it does a very good job of encapsulating that part, but otherwise, not so much. Not so much. Looking at this box art, you're not going to know that it's like a point-and-click adventure. So that's not really coming through, but I don't know, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't know how you could encapsulate a point and click genre adventure through the front of a box art. I think that's a little much. That's a bar too high. So, you know. So box art, not bad box art, guys. Not bad, not bad. You guys are popping off. Let me catch up on you guys real quick before we go through these notes, before I start talking for fucking 90 minutes straight and then only play the game for fucking 15 minutes, you know? No. Stench, shame them until he streams. Brilliant. This gargoyle is sweet. Oh, you like the gargoyle, huh, Stench? That's your jam. Literally just water spouts. What are you talking about, Erica? What is water spouts? They're only Druby. They're only gargoyles if they come from the Gar region of France. Otherwise, they're just sparkling stone statues. Johnny Naz, what's going on, Johnny? Good to see you here, brother. I thought they were frozen in stone by an evil spell and only come out at night. I literally know nothing about gargoyles other than like the 90s cartoon. That is literally the extent of my knowledge of gargoyles, is the 90s Disney cartoon. Was it Disney? Maybe not. Erica, gargoyle is literally an anglification of the word gargouille, which is gargle. They're literally just water spouts. Oh, they're literally, okay, so they're water fixtures. So we took things that belong in swimming pools and put them on the outside of monasteries and churches. Makes sense. Stench, the word gargoyle comes from the old French word gargouille, which means throat, or the sound of water and air mixing in the throat. What, excuse me? You for real? Gargoyles originated in medieval Europe in the 13th century as a practical design element in churches and cathedrals to manage rainwater and prevent damage to the building's walls and foundations. Sounds like gargouille. No shit. So gargoyles they actually had like a practical use. It wasn't ensconced in bullshit, you know, like religious belief. It's one of the few times where I'm like, well, I was completely thrown to the side. Did not know that. Like, I thought, you know, historically speaking, we always go with mysticism and all sorts of things that we invented and made up. Like, it's crazy. Druby, we're talking about the etymology of gargoyles while Six has a woman in the next room. This can't be a coincidence. Nah, can't be a coincidence. Nah. Vicer, we're all surprised Six didn't mess it up, Druby. Brother, we still have time, all right? There's still time, trust me. I'll figure it out. We'll get to the bottom of this, all right? I've been trying to run her off, guys. It's not working. I feel like it's almost kind of backfiring against me. I don't know what to do. I'm not I'm not used to this situation. Usually when I show them all the weird, that's enough to filter them out. But this girl, she's not filtering out, guys. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. Ah, Beefy, what's going on, Beef? You're in chat? Gargle is actually just someone with a speech disability saying gargle. Feister, a gargoyle is a decorated water spout that projects from a roof and carries rainwater away from the walls of a building, protecting it from damage. Stench, I will have to find all the pics from Italy. El Duomo is festooned with gargoyles. Just spit on it first, that's all you gotta do. I did not have to spit on anything. Nothing. There was no spitting needed, brother. None. No lubrication. I was just like, good Lord. I was like, man, we're just... You guys remember when you were kids and you go to the front yard and you'd stretch, you'd drape yourselves across a slip and slide? My bed was the slip and slide. It was fantastic, fantastic. I'm a huge fan of like cleaning the sheets before a gal comes over. Cleaning the sheets and then immediately, once they're gone, having to re-clean those sheets. Those sheets need to be washed again. So, first relationship test, Beef, making her entertain herself in the other room for 6 hours while he talks to randos on Twitch. Yep, I told her, I was like, look, honey, I have to do this in the morning. My people, they need it, you know. I can't starve them of this. It's like some of them pay for this shit. Suckers, the suckers. Advice from my people. All right, guys, enough of this. We got to get into Shadowgate here, guys. All right, while we have Shadowgate up here, let's take a look at the other Shadowgates. We have some other covers. This is the Japanese cover for Shadowgate. I think this fucks too. I think this rocks. Huge fan. Huge fan. It's a little on the derpy side. It is a little bit on the Dollar General bargain bin kind of anime, but it's still good. It's still good. That torch is fucking huge. Look at that. It's gigantic. It's like, man. Ugh. So I think the Japanese version rocks. I think that's pretty cool. I think this is a gross misrepresentation of what the gameplay experience is like, though. It don't look like this. It don't play like this. Like, but this guy's fist here, though. It's looking gigantic. Looking very much like Alex Kidd doing the paper, rock, scissors mini game. They just ripped it directly out of there. So that's the Japanese cover, guys. And then we have the Windows 3X cover. I guess this is Windows 3.0. This is their cover, which is, it's okay. It's okay. It's not that great. Mega Man, I do not need Mega Man 1 through 6. We talked through Shadowgate, guys. We already talked it out. We're gonna do that multiple times. So that's Windows 3. And then this is the DOS cover. The DOS cover fucks. I think the DOS cover is pretty cool. Like, in terms of, I don't know, mystique and wonder and scary things, you know? Like, I think this hits. In terms of medieval fantasy, very good. Very good. It gives you, I mean, I don't say it necessarily gives you a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience is going to be like, but it does fuck. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in on this real quick. Let's see what the compatibility for Shadowgate is. You guys think you got a PC that can run this shit? Technically, you probably can't, because it probably runs off of disk drives, floppies. So I don't think anybody has that shit anymore. Yep, 5.25 inch? I don't know what the fuck that is, man. I'm only a 3.5 floppy, as evidenced last night. 3.5 floppy, that's all I had, boys. It was... Oh, they're the flat black ones. Okay, gotcha. I couldn't remember them. All right, you guys ready for notes? Let's do it. Shadowgate swung wide its gates in some unspecified time in 1989. It had already seen expansive port reach being released on the PC, Commodore Amiga, Commodore 64, and Atari ST. This game was ported everywhere. everywhere before it became, or before it, you know, dropped on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Our developer here for the NES version, not the original version, our developer is Kemco. And you know Kemco, the publisher was also Kemco. So Kemco pubbed and devved Shadowgate for the NES. Six, why do you have a black eye? Are you okay? Vicer, some of us like that kind of stuff, you know? Some of us like that stuff, especially those who are stricken with post-coital cephalgia. You need a couple of, you need to get pasted once or twice in the eye to make that go away. Kemco, we all know Kemco. They're most notably known for Desert Commander for the NES. Y'all know Desert Commander, of course. And Top Gear 3000 for the SNES. You guys know these games, right? You know, like as commonplace as spoons, you know, in every home, Blink twice if you need help, Six. So that's Kemco. They're responsible for dev and publishing this on the NES. Now, Shadowgate, being a point-and-click adventure game, it's got a plethora of lore. Way longer and way nerdier than I ever want to attempt to break down. So I'm just gonna paraphrase. This is the plot. You guys want the plot? You, the player, you're the last of a great line of hero kings. And there's a hero king right there. Ahoy, good King Herod. You're the last of a great line of hero kings, and you, at being endgame Arthur, you gotta save the world, guys. You gotta save the world by slaying the fuck out of a warlock who is looking to, perilously close to summoning up the demon Behemoth, the Behemoth from hell, which, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like a lot of games kind of focus and revolve around destroying the bad guy that's trying to summon the demon from hell, but I don't know. Has no one ever considered that hell might do a better job than us? I'm just saying, they seem a little organized down there. They seem like they got their shit on par, you know? We might need new management. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, okay? It's never, you know, necessarily a bad idea to switch management, you know? We could do with some new management here in the United States, so. Supposedly the Behemoth has a horn that goes up your urethra. It's crazy, it feels crazy. That's what I love. I love sounding myself with a demon's horn. That's the real legit. We were doing that last night, guys. I don't know if you guys knew. Shadowgate. For those uninitiated, Shadowgate is rather infamous, for it is a very brutal, mercilessly hard game. The difficulty is pretty up there because anything and everything in this game is out to fucking kill you. Literally anything and everything. For example, I'll give you an example. You see this torch here? In the game, at least one torch has to be on your persons at all times. No torches, and your player character immediately bumblefucks about, falls, eats shit, and then dies. On the spot, guys, on the spot. No torch, he falls, he dies. Like, so, you know, and there's only a finite amount of torches in the game. So this is essentially a timed playthrough. You know, if you're playing Shadowgate, you're on the clock, buddy. You're on the clock. And it's just like, Lord. I have a couple of death scenes just to give you an idea of how that looks. Here's one. It's kind of like a game over stream. Virtually any action taken by the player that's not the correct solution results in the game murdering your ass. Murders it. Like, which is... All right, so I'm gonna show you some of these death scenes here. We got another death scene here. That's Stench. I've seen him wake up. That's how Stench wakes up. Immediately looking for meat to fucking consume. Where is the meat, mother? That's a deep cut. You guys won't get that. You guys won't get that. It's only for me and Stench. We got a mutated dog. Why not? You remove the latch and a mutated dog pounces on you. Everything you do in this game, trying to kill you. Everything. And for instance, there you go. There's your game over. Your quest is over. Your quest is over. But our quest this morning, not over. We're still doing it, boys. We're still going on with these notes. For example, most deaths in this game were also very vividly described with text. I mean, this is probably not the best example for that, but I put it in there because this game dead ass mentioned Philistine. Which I was like, yeah, let's bring that back. Let's bring that back. So, but there are a lot of death scenes that are vividly described in the text, which surprisingly did not get pegged by Nintendo's stringent censorship policy. Like all of these kind of like vivid and graphic descriptions of how you're dying did not get pegged. So definitely, unlike me last night, getting pegged all night long. It's hurting to sit right now. We did get rid of that hemorrhoid though, so we're good to go there, boys. Good to go, you know? Let's see, right here? Is that where I put it? Yeah, we'll put that there. Reception for Shadowgate, the version released for the NES at least, got pretty middling reviews, guys. Mid. A lot of, it was gate kept. Right around the 6.0 to 6.5 score range, if you care about that kind of stuff. The reviewers found that its use of environment and different monsters you interact with to be pretty remarkable. Pretty remarkable in terms of ambiance, like especially for an 8-bit console. Like you don't normally see a whole bunch of vivid and kind of detailed 8-bit sprites. Like, but I imagine it's probably because there's not necessarily a lot of action in the game. It's a text-based point-and-click game, so you know, like they had to kind of like get down and dirty on the details of the sprites themselves, which I applaud. They didn't just fucking mail it in, you know, like. So we'll get rid of that and get rid of that. Oh, we'll bring up a woman's beauty. This was me last night. So captivated by the woman's beauty that I momentarily forgot her predicament. I left her all tied up. I went and made my salad and my breadsticks, and I was just like, whoop. Forgot I tied up a girl in there. It was like, whoops-a-doodle. It's like, she'll be fine. She's got a long lead on the chain and shackles. She's fine. I put down a bowl of water and an open pack of hot dogs. She's fine. No big deal. No big deal, guys. The atmosphere for the game got pretty high marks. I'm blocking myself. This is the Macintosh version, so you know, I'm just showing you different stuff while I talk about the reception. The atmosphere got high marks all across the board. There are plenty of places to explore for lore that you don't actually have to go to. Like, it doesn't make a difference if you go to these different places. It doesn't affect the gameplay whatsoever. But they give you that ability, you know? You can just explore and find more about the game. Like, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Some reviewers made mention of the music's thematic tonal shifts, how it helps to lend towards the castle's scary environments, you know? It's a little scary. Who is this? Mysterious lady? This was also, somehow, me. I have gotten the attention of the mysterious lady. Can't figure her out. So far, she's pretty stellar, guys. She's pretty stellar. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all, all right? I tried to resist, but I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm falling hard for this girl, so I don't know where we're gonna go. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Now, most reviewers universally shit on this game's difficulty level. Beef kind of mentioned it, but he stole my joke. He stepped on my punchline, the son of a bitch bastard. How everything in this game is apparently hard-coded in Australia mode, because everything is trying to kill you in this game. We already mentioned that, but we will reiterate, everything is going Australia mode, and they're trying to kill the fuck out of you, you know? Reviewers, they also rallied against Shadowgate's problem-resolution schmicks. there are some puzzles or paths that have to be solved with kind of like harebrained methods, and that never feels great gameplay wise. Like, you know, in terms of it's gameplay goofery. Old point and click adventure games, they love to do this weird goofery where it's like, oh, you combed the cockatiel's tail and it opened up the dungeon's entrance. It's like, okay, sure, guys. You know, stuff that you would never know, never piece together. It is a little guilty of that kind of stuff. However, that being said, guys, despite the mid reviews, Shadowgate for the NES sold the most at 500,000 copies, which is a lot for a point and click game for the NES in 1989. Like, it sold more than the Macintosh, it sold more than the Amiga, it sold more than the Atari ST. So someone put some respect on the NES's install base. Like, the install base for the Nintendo Entertainment System was so fucking huge that it could even push a game like Shadowgate, you know? Not typically the game that you would think that would push copies and put numbers on the board, but it did. It did. 500,000 copies, 1989, for a point and click adventure game on the NES? Pretty stellar. Pretty stellar. And that ends my notes section. We have some bonus material. Doesn't really fit in with the notes. Here's a magazine promotional advertisement for Shadowgate for the NES. I'm just gonna let you guys view upon that and its splendor and wonder. There you go. I do love old printed advertisements. Huge fan, huge fan. They kept the Shadowgate green, the lime green font there too. So that was obviously a design choice. We have some regional differences, just one. The cursor in the game was changed from an armored glove to a skeleton hand for the international releases. And additionally, the cursor moves much faster in the international versions. So take that with you guys, in case you needed to know that. And just like always, you guys ready? Who here wants the milk? We're bringing the milk. Mega Man, you need to stop playing. I told you about this. We talked about this. Mega Man. Guys, what is Shadowgate running on the secondary market right now? You collectors out there, it's cheap as fuck. You can get yourselves a Shadowgate loose, just the cartridge, $10. All together, SIB, complete in box, $33. Brand spanking new, about $300. Graded, $462. Just the cardboard box, $17.50. So not bad if you guys are looking to be collectors and looking to have yourselves a copy of Shadowgate and watch as it appreciates to nothing, then there it is. You got it, you know? Like, it's time. It's time to pick up a Shadowgate, you know? All right, let me get rid of these sources, guys, so we can go on, and I'm not, you know, tripping over all these 1 million sources I fucking put in here for you guys. Oh man, the Miss Egypt. I was so tired last night. I was just like, I wrote it down. This is you guys want an example of my romance? You guys want an example of how you're supposed to do romance? Okay. Miss Egypt woke up yesterday, 4 a.m. in the morning. She left from South Carolina. She moved from South Carolina yesterday. Drove down here to Florida, where I live. What is it? Park Chocolate. Like, she drove all the way down here to Park Chocolate, like a 9-hour, 10-hour drive, right? On the road the entire time. Got here like right around 6 o'clock or so, you know, PM. Just toasted, tired. She's been moving all week long. You know what you do for romance, boys? You know what you do? You take a woman who has been driving with the worst of the worst in Florida, you know, constantly driving through rain, driving through assholes. You bring them over to your house, and then you make them finish your outside the lens. All the resizing and the alt cropping and the collating. I had Miss Egypt do. So I was like, oh baby, I know you're tired. I know you've been driving all day long, but here, why don't you do my work for me for the 11 people that I streamed to on Saturday morning about old NES games that nobody fucking cares about? Can you do that for me? That's romance, boys. That's how you do it, all right? I'm giving you guys the insider track. That's how you win their hearts. That's how you win their hearts. Oh God, she's such a gamer though. She totally did it and got into it and put a lot more effort into it than I do. I was just like, oh fuck, maybe we fucked around and I'm gonna have to put her on the payroll, you know? I was just like, shit. It's like this girl cares way more than I do. It's like, God damn. All right, y'all, let me catch up on chat. I've been ignoring you guys. I'm ignoring you guys. Stench, damn girl, how you doing? Can I get your number? Oh yeah, let me help you. Vicer slimed. As someone who is anti-love, I am disappointed, 6. I know, bro. I never said I was pro-love. All right, let's get that straight. We are still firmly ensconced in in all the horrors and trauma that we have encountered with other human beings. So we're still a little skeptical. Not cynical. Cynical means you doubt its existence and you look to undermine it at any point in time. I'm not looking to undermine anything. I just have questions, you know, just things that need to be hashed out and figured out. I always kept the door slightly ajar to the right person, you know, and who knows, maybe Miss Egypt's the right person. Maybe she'll walk through all the Egyptian pitfalls and traps and make it to Tutankhamun's urn. I couldn't remember the sequence in Raiders of the Lost Ark, so I was just like, you know, she'll weigh out the sand, make sure it has the even weight, and put it on there, and immediately a gigantic concrete ball starts chasing her down my apartment. We put it there for a reason. We got to filter them out, boys. Got to filter them out. Beef, I know where you are not going. Into a tiny house on mom's property. Brother, nothing is decided yet. Nothing. Like, I'm still on the fence, still up in the air about everything, you know? Like, I will gauge accordingly as we go forward, you know? Like, certain things change, certain things don't change, you know? Like, you gotta roll with the punches, man. Just go with the flow. Be like water. Stench, wow, just blatantly stealing Beef's jokes from the chat, shaking my head. No, Beef stole my joke. I wrote that shit on Monday, so he's stealing my shit. He's always stealing my shit. The Drewby fucking moon logic. Yeah, of course, Vicer. He knows all about love. I go to Vicer for all my love advice. To be honest with you, like I feel like Vicer gave me like the best advice out of everybody, mostly because he was ribbing my ass the entire time. And that's the only way I understand things. You have to talk down to my level, you know? Like Vicer, yeah, dang, 6 could have lived in a tiny house and taken care of old people, but I guess he's staying in Florida. I might not. I fucking hate it here. I really do hate it here. Well, I'll give you guys the insider scoop. Right before Miss Egypt came over, like literally right before, 1 hour before, my AC started chunking it. Got up to like 82 degrees in here. And I was so fucking livid. I was real mad. Fucking went outside immediately, fucking took apart the AC unit, got my toolbox and just fucking took the cover off, which is hilarious because I was just like, I barely know what I'm looking at. You know, I'm like every other fat dad who like opens the hood on their car on the side of the highway. They have no idea what they're looking at. None, you know? They're just like, it's that thing right there. That's what's causing this. My condenser coil was frozen over, so I had to let it thaw out. It was working too hard. It was really hot yesterday, so. But the AC did catch up, and which is good because, oh God, we would have been a sweaty fucking mess. I mean, we were a sweaty fucking mess to begin with, but with no air conditioning, oh Lord. We both would have lost about 23 pounds of water weight last night, for sure. For sure. Let's see, beef. I know, right? What a fucking prick. Finds a decent sounding lady and a small amount of happiness and completely abandons plans to maybe care for dementia meme. I'm not caring for dementia meme. Dementia meme should have had an exit plan staked out. Staked out. That's not my fault. She didn't think ahead. So sorry. I love you, meme, but I don't love you that fucking much. I'm sorry. Vicer, LOL, nah, as a caretaker, I wouldn't wish that shit on nobody. Exactly. Exactly. That's, I will never do that ever again. Never. Never. No, it's not for me. It's not for me. $10 too much. Tempest, what's going on, Tempest? I didn't see you there, man. Romance is when 6 hits his slam poetry, stops pumping, slams her lyrically, and then slams her literally. You got it, bro. You got it. We are of one sound mind, brother. You and me, we're on the same plane. We're riding that sine wave. Riding it. Oh, God. Beef, 6 is going to end the show and she's going to be gone and stole his TV. No. She's not. She ain't taking my TV. My TV's fucking like 70 inches. She can't fucking carry that shit out. Are you joking me? No, I don't know, though. She could probably lift it better than I fucking could. Y'all see me. Y'all see this. Look at this. You know? Like, oh, God. Vicer 6 should have quit streaming since he has a lady now. I'll never quit streaming. I'll never quit on you guys. No way. No. No. Vagina does not change that, guys. And nor should it, nor will it. So I love doing this too much to just give it up, you know? That's not me. That wouldn't be me. Stench, LOL, I think that was India with the Lost Ark opening, or whichever one with Sandbag. I don't fucking remember, brother. There's been so much marijuana up there. Guys, I might go see a neurologist. I might go see a neuro at some point in time. I think there's something going on with my brain. Like the last couple of weeks, I've been forgetting a lot of stuff. A lot. Like I've been having a really hard time with my memory. At first it was kind of jokey, haha. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a puckish pothead, haha, I forget things. But it's starting to get to the point where I'm just like, I'm really having problems remembering things. And I was just like, I thought maybe it was the pot, but like, I'm not even smoking as much pot as I used to. Like lately I've only been smoking once a day, which is very aberrant for me. Usually it's like 17 times a day. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. There is a part of me that is terrified of having early onset Alzheimer's, because it does happen. Like I've read before, people sometimes they get it in their mid to late 30s. So it's kind of scary. Kind of scary. I don't want to have that. If I start losing my brain, we're going the Hemingway. I'm going out on my own terms. I'm not going to become a fucking vegetable. No way. Vicer, I give advice like I'm an 80-year-old boxing corner man. Yeah, you do. I love it though. I fucking love it. Vicer's so grizzled, you know? He's so seasoned by life. He knows a lot. That's the thing is Vicer, everybody just disregards him as a chat gremlin, but he's wise. He's very wise. Mark, hey, Mark, what's going on? Mark, you say you don't know what you're doing, but then you say the condenser coil is frozen over, so you clearly have some idea. Well, I mean, I'm a pool boy. I don't know if you guys knew. I'm a pool lord, actually. I'm Lord Pool. And for a pool, the hot water heater, the device that you use to heat up the water in a pool, it's the exact same thing as an AC unit. It's just in reverse. That's all that it is. So a hot water heater for a pool and a AC unit, they're the exact same components, the exact same technology. So you work around them a lot. You kind of pick up things through osmosis. And also I've lived in a lot of shitty apartments. So my air conditioning has broke many times. So I've chit-chatted with a lot of techs. I've learned a lot. And then, you know, every now and then I'll check out some YouTube tutorials on how to fix AC units. Because I don't, my landlord, he's a nice guy. He's not a bad landlord, but he don't want to replace or fix nothing. So It's like, fuck it, I'll figure it out. I'll fucking repair it if I have to. So, oh God. It must be the Florida heat making the brain goopy. It don't help. That's for goddamn sure. Mark, it's a box that makes the room cold. Can't be too complicated. I agree. It's not really, technically, when you break down an AC unit, it's not that complicated. There's only like 3 moving parts, you know? Stench, take vitamins, but there are some vitamins to avoid. I do take, because I'm a baby man, I have to take gummies. I have to take multivitamin gummies because I can't handle a regular vitamin because it makes me throw up. It makes me throw up. I'm too weak. I'm a delicate man, guys. I'm just a delicate man. Guys, I've wasted enough of your time talking. I did appreciate catching up on chat. I missed you guys. Been thinking about you all week. I do have some supplementary material for you guys, I think. Yes, we do. We have a launch trailer. We're gonna watch that real quick, and then we're gonna get into the game, guys. We're gonna get there. We're gonna stop filibustering, and we're gonna watch the game. All right, let me crank this up. We're gonna turn it up to like 70 this time, because I noticed last week the last time I did OTL, the sound was a little much. So we're gonna turn it down just a little bit for y'all. And then we're gonna do that little number and then bring this up here and let's check this out.
A hero's journey? A great quest? Certainly it shall be these things.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Yo, this is pretty legit. I didn't know they did like a redux, you know? Oh, and it does. It fucking does.
Welcome, my friends, to Shadowgate.
It's kind of a weird voiceover though. Not the voiceover that I would expect, but if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Now this is gaming. That's correct. That did look pretty fucking legit though. I did like it. I did like it. I was a fan. Let's crank that down so we don't fucking deafen you when we come back. How is the sound, guys? Did that sound all right? It wasn't too bad, you know? Are we improving? Are we improving? All right, let's get into it. Oh God, hold on. Let me control delete, scare my cursor back into compliance. There we go. Bada bing. And just like always, if there's something to watch, we'll watch it. I do need to get a timer though. Hold on guys, let me get my timer going. There we go. All right, we're in it. Oh, Jonathan, you son of a bitch. We gotta redeem from old Johnny Naz. Johnny Naz sitting on the pillow. He's got a very sore ass, is what I heard. That's what I heard. 7-hour stream. I feel sorry for her because she's here right now. She's in the other room. And I'm just like, baby, this might turn into a 7-hour stream. It's like, you never know. No, fuck you, John. No, I'm not doing Pentiment, you son of a bitch. No. We will add time. We will, it doesn't look like we get an intro. We will add time. We'll put 20 minutes on the shot clock. We'll go ahead and start with our 20 minutes. There it is. All right, let's push start. There we go. We're in the game, guys. Hey, well. If it isn't Slimy 6, that's right. Boy, I got slimy last night. That's for goddamn sure. The last thing that you remember is standing before the wizard Lackmere as he waved his hands. Now you find yourself staring at an entryway, which lies at the edge of a forest. The druid's words ring in your ears. Within the castle Shadowgate lies your quest. The dreaded warlock lord will use his black magic to raise the behemoths from the dark depths. The combination of his evil arts and the great titan's power will surely destroy us all. You are the last of the line of kings. The seed of prophecy. That is me. That was definitely me last night. Holy shit. 16-month drought. Jesus Christ. When the levee breaks. That's all I gotta say. The seed of prophecy that was foretold aeons ago. Only you can stop the evil one from darkening our world forever. Fare thee well! Back when I was a goth nerd, a mall goth, I used to, instead of saying goodbye, I'd say fare thee well. I'm just saying, boys, I was an incel long before incels were around. Gritting your teeth, you swear by your god's name that you will destroy the Warlock Lord. All right, we're in it, boys. We're in it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This music is jamming. I do like the music. I am a fan. Beef 6 gave her his old original Game Boy to play for 6 hours. It's funny you mentioned that. She brought her old Game Boy and all her Game Boy games. I was like, yeah, let me look at that shit. I want to see what you got. All right, let me figure out how to play. It's been a long, long time since I played Shadowgate. The door is open. It's the door leading into the castle Shadowgate. Okay. Can we go in there? You seem to be wasting your time. Do we just move? Yep, that's how we do it. Okay, we're in. Oh shit, what is this? Excuse me? That pitiful wizard Lackmere was a fool to send a buffoon like you to stop me. You will surely regret it, for the only thing here for you is a horrible death. The sound of maniacal laughter echoes in your ears. Okay, it does. This reminds me of 9/11. Excuse me, Vicer? Why does this remind you of 9/11? I need to hear that. This wooden door is reinforced with heavy sheets of steel. It surely is. Can we have a torch, right? Yeah. It's a torch. An oil-soaked rack is wrapped around it. Yep. I guess we'll just move. Can we move? Oh, we can move right here? You have to open the door before you go. Okay, well, we will open the door. Door is locked. I don't know what I expected. Does this take us back out? Yeah, it takes us back out. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I do like the fact that for a point-and-click adventure game, they give you the areas that you need to go right here. That's fantastic. I think that's really good. Instead of having to aimlessly fucking find wherever the hell you need to go on an NES on this shit, it's right here, boys. I'm a big fan of that. You have to open the door. Well, can we open it through here? It's locked. What the hell am I supposed to do? We're soft locked already, boys. We're already soft locked. Even though this door is only an inch thick, it is very sturdy. Okay. Take the torch. Yeah, I should. You seem to be wasting your time. I'm definitely doing that. John, you're right. Let's take that torch. Torch is in hand. Nice. Can we take the other one? Yeah, fuck yeah. 2 torches. We got 2 torches. First room. I know, Vicer. I know. Okay, that door is locked. Does this correspond with this, though? Or is it just bleeding over from this? It won't open. All right. Hell yeah! That's right. Okay. All right, we already tried to move there. You have to open the door. Door is locked. Move there. Have to open. All right, we're going back outside. Fuck it. It's the entrance. You can hear the wolves howling deep in the forest behind you. Okay, we can't do anything here. Shit. Yeah, first, smart. They locked the front door. Move right. Yeah, I went see, I did move right there, and then move right. You have to open the door. Open this. Door's locked. Look at the skull above the main door. What, back outside? Oh, the door is open. Excuse me. Oh, it's already open. Son of a bitch. So, this is gonna be riveting gameplay, guys. It's gonna be riveting gameplay. Vicer told me to look at the skull above the main door, so we're gonna do that. It's the skull of some creature. Its meaning seems quite clear. Death lurks inside. All right, that's good. It's good to know. I did play Shadowgate as a kid. I played Shadowgate and Deja Vu. I was a huge fan of Deja Vu as well. Okay, what are we not? Yeah, death lurks inside, so just leave. I agree. We'll just leave. What am I not getting here, guys? There has to be something. It's a beautifully woven rug. Did they leave the keys underneath the rug? It won't open. Use fire on rug. Right? Yeah, that sounds. Let's set the fucking rug on fire. That sounds good to me. Use torch. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, Vicer! My torches are limited! I wasted my torch! You gotta find a boy and kiss him? Well, I'll kiss him. The torch is lit. Yeah. I like Vicer steering me through this. I think this is a good idea. You seem to be wasting your time. All right, guys. This is what you wanted for 20 minutes. Stuck on the first fucking screen. Jesus Christ. Open the skull? All right. We'll go back and open the skull. This is really embarrassing because she's watching this. That's like, oh God, this is not. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! What? As if by magic the skull rises. Oh, well, thank you, John. Thank you. I appreciate that. Never would have figured that out. Never. The lo and behold, small iron key. Lo and behold, guys, I don't have a brain for point and click adventures. It doesn't work very well, you know? Oh God, I'm gonna lean heavily on you guys, chat. It's been so many years since I fucking played this game, so I don't remember anything about it. Literally nothing. All right, so we're gonna use our key. We got our front door key. God damn it, no. You have to use. I mean, it's a little cumbersome because it's an NES point and click. Click, the key worked and unlocked the door. Imagine that. Imagine that. All right, we'll move. It's a little cumbersome, but it's not bad. It's not like, say, as bad as like Maniac Mansion. The stone walls seem uncomfortably close as you walk down the stairs. You know what, guys? I know how this game does. I know how this game does. We're gonna save state. Now he will immediately die. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna take a little look around. Take a little look-see. It's a torch. Oh, okay. We're gonna take that torch, definitely. We need us all the torches since we already wasted one. So, you know. But I guess, you know, we didn't want to fall down and break our ass, so. Open the book. All right. Is that a book? It's an ancient tome. It seems that no one has disturbed its pages for centuries. Can we take it? Can we take the tome? When you remove the book from its pedestal, the floor collapses and you fall to your death. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, thanks, John. Thanks, John. Well, it's a good thing that we were smart enough to make a save state. Although it is forgiving in the sense that, like, if you die, you just go back to the screen that you were at right before. So that's really not that bad. Oh, open, don't take. Okay. Okay, user error, user error. The book is open and examined. Mm-hmm. You know what else was open and examined last night? Guys, I don't know if you guys know, but if you ever get into a courting situation with a nurse and they're just like, hey, let me gape you, let them, let them. A rectangular hole has been cut out of the inside of the book. Nice. All right, so we got a book. We got our book. Let's check out our book. Let's check out our book. No, that's a torch. Can we not check out our book? No? No book reading? Tempest, she shoved the scope down your penis? Yeah, she's into that too. She's into that too. She's just like, did you know that you have the, yeah, it looks like calcium crystals in here? How long has it been? It's just like, it's been a drought. It's been a drought. I guess we're just gonna move. We're just gonna go forward. A hallway lies around the corner. Good. Well, let's go around the corner. There we go. Take key 2? Take key 2? Where? I didn't see any keys. Is there another skull? The stones in these walls were probably cut by the hands of enslaved mountain dwarves. Oh, Oh, this game is promoting slavery? Cancel this game. What key are you talking about, John? What key? He's right there, a fucking key in that book. Where? I did. I opened it. Oh. Take? Hold on, before I take this fucking goddamn book. I know how you bastards are. Fuck! That's not the answer. It's not that one. It's not that one, guys. In the book. Take book. We'll take. What? How do you take the book? Is there a white key below the book on the wall? I don't know, maybe? What am I missing here? Fuck, God, fucking son of a... What are you guys doing to me? In the book on the right. Yeah, in my inventory? I can't get to it though. It keeps going to the torches. See? I can't... Oh, wait. Key 2? Take key 2. Oh. What? You guys are making me look bad in front of this girl. What? What happened? Do I no longer have it? Where'd my book go? Or where'd my key go? All right, we're just moving on. Fuck it. Shit. We're not gonna need it. You're looking in the book. Oh, I am looking in the book. Okay. Oh. Never mind. I knew that the whole time, guys. The key should be in your inventory. What happened to my inventory? That's the book's the book has an inventory? Excuse me? Nothing happened. That's not your inventory, that's inside the book, you have it. Well, how the fuck do I get back to my other inventory? All right, we got cards. Oh, okay, it cycles through here. Oh, it turns out if you press all the buttons, you figure things out. Okay, so we have key 2, fantastic. The book had an inventory. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? No, move. You guys love this gripping and riveting action here? All right, we'll take a little peek-see at all these. Heavy wooden door. Finally crafted wooden door. The door seems to be made out of solid oak. Guys, where you guys want to go? Key 2 is what you want. Okay, got it. The top line on the right indicates what you're looking at. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are here to figure this out for me. That's why I love chat. I need someone to backseat me, just like in real life. Right now, you're looking at the goods. You'll die in 2 of those doors. Where do you guys want to go? You guys want to go straight? You guys want to go left? You guys want to go right? You dictate the pace of this chat. Let me know where we're going. I played this on left-hand oath. There it is. The left-hand path. All in the palm of a left-hand black. Gonna show you God. All right, we're gonna open the left door. The door is open. Sure is. All right, we're gonna move to the left. There it is. See? We gotta figure it out. You enter a cold room. The stench of flesh and decay pervades the small chamber. You begin to shiver. This room is really cold. It really is. We're gonna safety save. We're gonna do that a lot. I know how this game works. You found me in the game. That's right. The stench of decay. Back to the second room. To use key 2. All right, I'll remember that. I'll promptly forget it as soon as you mention it. It's a large pedestal with iron trim. Yeah, I love that iron trim, bro. The small hole in the wall, some 3 inches deep. 3 inches deep, huh? A small trapdoor made of polished metal. 3 inches deep is 2.5 more inches than I needed. So, you know. It looks like we got some more torches. At least they're kind of liberal in the torches. We do have a lot of torches here. So, can we open this little claptrap? Yeah, door's open. All right, we will move downstairs. Bro, are you fucking serious? A broken fragment of a wooden ladder hangs from the opening. As you go down the trapdoor, you realize you took a big step. The fall is quite fatal. What is this choose your adventure bullshit? Choose your adventure bullshit. Ha ha, you die. I didn't laugh in real life, by the way. Oh, you're doing a Frank on me? You're pulling a Frank? Feister said last time Frank streamed, called this man out for not actually laughing when he said Lamau. Them damn liberal torches? Yeah, nah. God, the choose your own death. Yeah, bro. Jesus. All right, we gotta take our torches again. Okay, well, we don't go down the trap door. Yet, I guess. Yet. All right, we got our torches. Can we open this son of a bitch? It won't open. All right, can we hit it? Yeah, can we hit it, girl? Can we hit it? Oh. Ouch, that's smart. Why did they? I mean, I applaud them. I applaud them. No, I didn't want to. We're going out. We're going out. We'll come back to this room. We don't, wait. We came from here, right? Yeah, okay, so this is a different room. Doors open. No, I want to go over there. Oh, what do we got hit? Fear grips you as you enter this hot room. My apartment last night, right before she came over, Miss Egypt. By the way, guys, ask me anything. If you need tips on how to be a sexual dynamo, ask me anything. I'll teach you how to get the 6.5 pumps, you know? It's a heavy shield. There are only a few dents on it. Well, that's good. What we got here? Extremely heavy iron-bound chest. It is securely locked. Okay. Seems to be a helmet of a sort commonly worn by hobgoblins. Shield on ground, shield on ground. Oh, this fucking room. Too bad you don't have a sword or a sling. I have neither. Spear is some 7 feet long. The tip seems to be made of finely forged silver. Sounds like me. Sounds like me. We got another torch. Elliot. Oh. Motherfucker. Everything in this game is fucking killing you, bro. Everything. Dragon Flame engulfs your body. You pay for your curiosity with your life. Oh, right. When did I last safety save? Well, fuck, I just saved now, so it doesn't matter. That's fine. It'll return us right back to this room, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, don't take the torch. We figured that part out. We figured that part out. We'll go ahead and save again, just to be sure. There we go. Bada bing. Beef, I got laid for the first time in 3.5 years, AMA. That's right. It's true. It's true. Vicer, this is an RPG. If any of us were the chosen hero, just dying immediately. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Immediately. Super fast. John, a shield may have blocked the fire. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Can we take that shield? Shield is in hand. Jonathan, what'd you do to me? Oh, wait. You raised your shield just in time to block the dragon flame. Oh, John's using his nerd logic. Oh, shit. Look at that. We got a little axe there. It's an ancient gnome war nut. Looks like an axe, not a warhammer. This weapon does not show the signs of battle. Do warhammers have a pointed edge on? I guess they do. I guess like one side is an axe and the other side's the hammer side. I don't know anything about dwarf weaponry, you know. I think you just have to take the shield flat out. Yeah. We'll safety save again. Because I'm going to try to open up this fucking chest and then immediately die, I'm sure. Bada bing. All right, can we open this bad boy? Won't open. Okay. Can we, well, we got to take that torch. So we'll take the torch. Yeah, shield for protection. Yeah, get fucked. It's getting hot. You don't know how much longer you can stand it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, take the hammer and spear. Okay. Will do. Hammer in hand. Again. That's right. Wow, well, it seems to be doing pretty well so far, so. Spear in hand. Man, this dragon's pissed off. Alright, timer's going off, but I'm still gonna fuck around for a little while. I just wanna, you know, I've only been to 4 screens here. So, you know, we're gonna give it a little bit more time. The helmet is in hand. Boys, we're geared out. We're ready for Elden Ring. He's having too much fun. I do. Oh God, no! No! The shield melts under the intensity of the dragon flame. Your body fares no better. Not even your best friend can recognize your burning body. That's not good. That's not good. Dragon flame engulfs your body. You pay for your curiosity with your life. Should skip the torch. You got me. You got me. Oh shit, no, we're doing a save state. I'm not doing all that shit all over again. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to take the torch this time. Not going to take the torch this time. Let's see if we can get away with grabbing everything without the torch. We don't need the torch. I said leave. His greed overcame him. Yeah, I know, you know. It's the Florida businessman just overcome with greed. Can we do it if we don't do the torch? Or is it just, you're gonna fucking die no matter what? We'll find out. Let's find out right now. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we will not take the torch. We will save state right here. And can we check out this dragon? Can we check out this dragon, guys? All you can see are two eyes in the darkness. They seem to be watching every move you make. Okay. We'll move forward. And get fucking lit up immediately. Whoosh! Flames suddenly shoot from the dragon's mouth. All right, we cannot go that way. We cannot go that way, guys. So we got everything that we need in here. So we'll just turn around. Just turn around. We don't need to be fucking with dragons. The room stinks of rotten meat. Where is the meat, mother? All right, and then we'll move back out. Okay. Can we move here? You have to open the door. God, I wish they didn't do that. There's a tonal shift in the music. What's up with that? The door is open. We're going in. We're going in. Oh. Oh. Hello. Running out of torch time. Am I? A shark swims by as if patrolling this calm pool. Why is there a shark inside the fucking castle? Why go back to the original entry? I refuse. I refuse, John. I want to see what this shark's all about. Look at this. This has to be a trap. Has to. Has to be a trap. A lime-covered skeleton stares at you through eyeless socklets. It's a small brass key. Well, let's take that fucking key, yo. Hold on, let's look at this water. The waters of this subterranean lake are as still as a corpse. Okay. That's inviting. Can't reach it from here. Swimming the shark-infested pool would be suicidal. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads? I don't use the spear. Use spear. What do you want to use it on? The water. Uh-oh. Your torch goes out with a fizzle. With outstretched arms. With arms wide open. You move slowly, looking for a light. Suddenly, you trip over something. Smash! You fall face first to the floor. And we're dead. Okay, you get it. All right, well, I've had enough. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. That's Shadowgate. I've had enough. We don't need any more of this. God damn. Jesus. No, it's not a bad game. Like, if I had more time, I would play more of it. Because it's like Deja Vu, you know? Like, Deja Vu is the same way. It's like, oh, you didn't do the exact order and sequencing that you're supposed to? Well, you're dead now. So, learn, pussy boy. Learn. I need to play through this again now. I'm glad I could inspire you guys to pick it up again. I kind of want to check out that remake. That remake looked fucking hot. Like, that looked good. I didn't know they did a remake. Like, that looks legit. Very impressed. Not bad at all. That's what we're here to do, guys. We're just here to give you a little sampler, you know? Like, I'm just here to give you, you know, some little nuggets, and then you decide if you want to play it on your own. You don't have to watch me play the whole fucking thing. Trust me, no one wants to watch that. I assure you. I have to edit this later. I don't want to watch it either. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. I was entertained. I was dying repeatedly, cheaply, at every turn, but I was entertained. I was, without a doubt. Like, I kind of cut my teeth on a lot of point and click adventure games as a child. I was a huge fan for a while. And then I became an adult and I was just like, fuck this. It's like, I was like, I don't need to be punished with every single choice I make, you know? Like, I don't need my game playing to mimic my love life, all right? You know? Make the wrong choice, dead, you know? That's not, So nowadays I'm not a fan of point and click adventures, but it was a refreshing throwback. It was fantastic to go back and be like, yeah, that's right. I remember not knowing what to do in any room and dying in every single room. But I kind of like that, you know? Like, and it's not super punishing either. Like, if it does, you know, if you do die, like, it's not terrible. You just fucking go back one screen. So if they made you start all the way from the beginning, yeah, that would be terrible. Be a piece of shit game, and I'd tell you to fucking throw it in the fucking river. But entertained. I was entertained. So that's a pass for criteria number 1. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, yes, it does. It does. It is exactly as I remember it. Exactly, to a T. Like, I don't feel like it's any worse. I don't feel like it's any better. I feel like I uncovered this USB drive and I was like, oh, what's this? And I plugged it into my computer. It's a memory core of Shadowgate when I was playing when I was 8 years old. And I was like, yep, it plays exactly as I remember. So in that sense, I would say it does live outside the lens of nostalgia. Nostalgia, there's no need to murder the childhood memory here because it is exactly the same. So no need to murder it. It has lived up through the endurance of time. Time has not crept in and caused it to decay. Like, not bad whatsoever. Is it a turd? Is Shadowgate a turd, guys? No, Shadowgate is not a turd. This game is not a turd. I'd say it's worth your time, you know? Just to get in there and fuck around. Not a turd. Not a turd. And that's Shadowgate, gents. We played us some Shadowgates. We're going on to our next one. Here's our OST. Bada bing, let that play. And we're gonna bring up the next box art. Death Simulator 3000. This was the only Game Boy game I played. Are you serious, Vicer? Wow. Hey, Six, check your Discord. Beef's been busy! We got ourselves another Beef's been busy segment. All right, Beef, let me open up my Discord. All right, hold on, guys. We gotta see what Beef sent us. Oh, I got this hot Egyptian blowing up my Discord, too. Oh, what are you talking to? Oh. Better response to Beef. She plays the Game Boy while Six plays the Game Boys. Why are you not in chat? Why are you not in chat, Miss Egypt? You could be blowing us up with your commentary. I find it hilarious. Beef! Beef! What have you done? What have you done? Beef! Beef! You monster! You monster! Oh, mayhaps this segment could be called a side of beef. To be honest with you, this is actually going to be a side of beef now. You are correct, Stench. You are correct. It should be a side of beef because now that we're doing a talk format, a side of beef is no longer necessary. So I like what you're thinking, brother. Beef, this is what Beef's been doing. You guys want to see what Beef's been busy doing? Here it is. Diablo TL? Stay 5 hours and listen? Oh, God. all the video game strategy guides? Tremendous. Tremendous. I think he did actually a pretty remarkable job of getting the beard on top of my face. Like, that is beef. You did something here, brother. I feel like we are all collectively, all of us, we are all collectively seeing Beef get better at Photoshop. It's kind of amazing. Like, we can chart his progress. We can see how he's doing. Like, Beef, this is fucking tremendous. I love it. I love it. Huge fan. This is really good, Beef. Really good. I feel like you're knocking it out of the park lately, brother. Like, you are, I am most impressed. You deserve all the credit. I'm not firing you from the bro down this week. You have earned yourself a pass until tomorrow morning when you say something, when you make some sort of Egyptian pun. And then I will immediately fire you from the show again. She was laughing at your Egyptian puns last week, though. She thought it was hilarious, so. I'm still waiting on chat to put me in a Tutankhamun royal headdress. I'm still waiting on that. Like, I feel like it needs to happen. Like, it's only a matter of time. I don't even really, I mean, I like the lore behind Egypt, but there's no part of me that ever wants to fucking go there. Like, literally zero part. I'm just like, nah, it's fine. I'll watch it on Nat Geo, you know? I don't need to go there. It's fine. It's fucking hot. There's a lot of sand. It's like, it's like, it's a BC beach, you know? It's like, I don't need to see that. I've seen enough. I went to history class once. It's fine. Beef, tremendous work. This is really good, man. Really fucking good. And now let's delete it. We don't need it anymore. Get it out of here. I want to see the Sphinx. I saw the Sphinx last night. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I saw the Sphinx last night, guys. It's mysterious. Enigmatic, you know? It's good stuff. Good stuff. Whenever you get a chance to see the Sphinx, definitely take it up. Definitely take it up. Go for it. Box art! Clash of Demonhead. Does this box art hit? Does it slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes for Clash at Demonhead. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention while we were doing it, Shadowgate was redeemed by Vicer. Vicer7 in the chat. Thank you, Vicer, for redeeming that. That's tremendous. It's fantastic. It's very good. Now, this game, Clash at Demonhead, was redeemed by one of our favorites, Mark Steele. Mark, can we get a shout out for Mark? He's tremendous. Mark is fucking hilarious. Love that guy. Everything that guy does, everything he touches, really good. Him and Vicer, tremendous. Like, everything that comes out of them, literal gold. So any of my 17 moderators, if you can get a shout out to Mark, go check out his stuff. Go follow him. He's worth it. He's worth your time. We don't even hold the fact that he's British against him, you know? We don't even hold the fact that British people have the worst fucking cuisine in all of the world, you know? So yeah, I think this box art slaps, to be honest with you. There it is. There it is. Go follow him. Give him a follow. He's worth it. He's worth your time. I think this box art slaps. I think this is actually pretty good box art. Like, look, it's a little janky. It's a little shitty. Like, it's very, you know, like, it is representational of its time. Definitely. When was this? 89? Yeah, it looks like 89. It looks like 89. It is very Mega Man-esque. Mega Man 1 box art, you are on the mark. Mark. Fantastic, though. Like, it is a little shitty jank, but I like shitty jank. And we'll get to that in a minute. But guys, box art. Do we see verbs? Is there action on this box art? And fuck yeah, there is. All right, we got what is it? The bargain bin, Dollar General, Sylvester Stallone. He is his legs are akimbo, and he's got it's either he's holding like a laser pistol or he's got an arm cannon, one or the other. He's wearing silver duds. He's got his armor plate. It's shining. There are some reflections or refractions off of it. That's kind of action, but even if you don't count, the shimmering of his armor, he's shooting some sort of weird skeleton beast monster in the face on the box, and the skeleton monster is reacting. He's not having a good time. He's getting shot in the face with liquid ecto cooler. High C, not liking it. Not liking it. Who knew that the infernal denizens of hell they can't get around high C? Now in front of him is your finest of late 80s feathered hair damsel in distress. She's also boot scooting boogieing. Like she got one leg up, one heel up, one leg out, do-si-do, Like she looks a little scared. Her arms are right around her midsection as if to say, cool down, bro, cool down. Just be cool, bro, just be cool. Behind them, there is a half man, a torso man, riding what looks to be a wave runner in the air. That's action. That's definitely action. And to our left of our hero is some sort of strange horse, lizard, amphibian demon. That is, its teeth are like a beaver's that hasn't worn down their teeth from eating trees and stumps. So the incisors have grown tremendously long over its mouth. So the definitely action there. There's a lot of action on this box art, guys. A lot of action. Yeah, exactly. Action aplenty. Verbs everywhere. You are correct. It fucking nails the action aspects. Now, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it give you a pretty good idea of what the genre is to this game? And I think it is. I think it does kind of give you a pretty good idea. Looking at this, you're probably like, okay, side-scrolling platformer action adventure game, You're gonna be going left to right and shooting the shit out of weird demons and aliens and everything else. And I think it gives you a pretty good encapsulation on what you're getting into. Like it throws you right into the deep end and you are swimming immediately. So box art, I think this box art fucks. I think this is a pass. You could make your own stylization, stylistic opinions on whether or not you think the art itself is janky and shitty. That's up to you. I like it. I think it's cool. Like, it's kind of got that weird, like head shop, tattoo parlor, like blacklight felt, poster. And I dig that shit. Like I get down with it. I fuck with it all day long. So I think this box art's a pass. I think it's tremendous. So before I go on to the notes, there is text on the back of this box art, and here's the text. I'll let you guys read that for a minute. You guys tell me if anything triggers you right off the gate, right off the bat. Could it be that Professor Plum? Like, all right. Dreaded, death-dealing, doomsday device, dead end. By the way, guys, when I was a lad, when I was an early teenager, I wanted to start a music band, a metal band, a rock band, and call it Dead End. That was going to be the name of my band, Dead End. I was going to be the guitarist and the vocalist, of course, God, because I ain't no extra, baby. I'm a leading man, I got to be in the front. That's me, right in the center of the spotlight. All right, so that's on the back of the box art. Let's get to our notes. We got notes. We got notes for Clash of Demonhead. Clash of Demonhead, released in December of 1989. We, us Yanks, us Americans, we got a staggered release. It came out a year later from the Japanese release. Almost a year, 11 months. So almost a year, just 11 months. But that's pretty much a year. That's a year, guys, you know. Guys, what does the gaming landscape look like in December of '89 for the regular ass Nintendo? What does it look like? What else is coming out in December of '89 for the regular ass Nintendo? Well, if you said Shadowgate, you'd be right. It came out. We just played that game. You guys saw it. It was good. It was a cool game, but it came out the exact same time that Clash of Demonhead came out. Also, Iron Sword. We got Fabio hanging out, getting his face fucking destroyed by seagulls on a roller coaster. He took a break from that to come and pose for this. For Iron Sword, the sequel to Wizards and Warriors. By the way, Wizards and Warriors is my favorite NES game of all time. Absolute favorite. Fucking love that game. Iron Sword, not as good as Wizards and Warriors 1, but still a good game. Still a good game. And then Tubin. Tubin. We got Tubin. Tubin came out. For all you people that love to get on an inflatable inflatable seacraft, inflatable, like, and go down the rivers and trip and fall and slip on wet fucking algae encrusted rocks. Tubin's gotcha. Tubin's gotcha. For all those that love, you know, getting some strange unknown protozoas in your pee-pee shaft, Tubin's gotcha, boys. Tubin's gotcha. So it was, you are correct, Mark. It was featured on Nick Arcade. Tubin was on there. Yep. I played 2 out of the 3 games here, and not the one that you think I would typically gravitate towards. I'm gonna leave that a mystery. Let you guys figure that out. Clash was developed and published by Vic Takai. Vic Takai, which is not a single man development team. It's not. Instead, Vic Takai is a Japanese telecommunications company. Vic Takai was founded in 1977, and the VIC, the VIC, actually stands for Valuable Information and Communication. Tokai is its parent company, Tokai Corporation, a Japanese natural gas utility founded in 1950. So anyhow, Vic Takai, I'd never even fucking heard of them until I started doing research. But Vic Takai, they published and developed a lot of games for the NES, the Super NES, the Sega, the N64, the Saturn, etc., etc. They've been around for quite some time, guys. Fucking never knew of them, never heard of them. Let's see, we're going on to the plot. We got a plot here. The plot to Clash of Demonhead. It's very much main character goes on an adventure. You know, I had boiled down the 2 different, like, the classic writing plots, narrative plots in popular media, and they can all be boiled down to basically one of 2, if not both. And one of them is main character goes on an adventure, or stranger comes to town. That's basically the entire narrative plots and tropes to all stories since time immemorial. So, you know, and this one, hero's journey, baby. That's right. Hero goes on a journey, goes on a quest, goes on an adventure. And so the plot here is Billy Big Bang Blitz. I find that kind of alliteration disgusting. Me personally, I think any alliteration above 3 words is, I think you're being a little try-hard. And if you bring your creative writing story to the workshop, I will tell you point blank, keep it down to 3 words. You don't need 4 words for alliteration. But anyways, Billy Big Bang Blitz is a sergeant in Sabre, S-A-B-R-E, And SABRE stands for the Special Assault Brigade for Real Emergencies. Okay. Billy Bang gets a distress call to save Professor Plum. He's got to save Professor Plum from Clue, apparently. Not how I would have guessed, but here we are. That's how it goes. Because Plum, he's an egghead scientist who naturally invented a doomsday device, a doomsday bomb that will destroy the entire world. And so as a result, the evil antagonist has absconded with Professor Plum because he wants to use that doomsday device to do what it's supposed to do. I mean, if you have something called a doomsday device, I mean, come on now. You're feeding the whole kennel here, you know? Like, of course an evil genius is gonna want that. What do you expect? Now, Professor Plum's abductor, the one who kidnapped him, it was Tom Guycott. Tom! Tom! The bad guy, who is a skeleton in this game, is named Tom. Just gonna let that sink in. Tom. It was Tom Guycott in the laboratory with the doomsday bomb. I solved the clue. I solved Clue, guys. I got there. I got us there, you know? You don't need logical deduction. It was Tom, all right? We all know it was Tom. He ain't fooling nobody. He ain't fooling nobody. Now, gameplay is a little different in Clash of Demonhead with the fact that Clash of Demonhead, it's an open-ended platformer. You choose how you progress further in this game. You know, what level sequence you want to take. It's all up to le gamer, you know? It's all up to you. There are non-linear routes, over 40 with which to choose from in this game. So that's fresh. That's interesting. For 1989, fresh all day long. Haha, video games, yeah. Fuck! I hate ease. Is Joey playing? Is he already screaming at his game? It's like, God damn, man, Joey screams at his games. I was like, bro, I know he likes to yell because he yelled at us for making a slightly derogatory comment about his nationality and ethnicity. He loves to yell. Billy Bang is not a poor name. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Built in, Billy Bangs. Like, That's quite groundbreaking for an NES game. It is, definitely. I thought it was abnormal enough to include in the notes. NES games in 1989 ain't letting you fucking choose your own adventure. That don't happen, ever. So, from a narrative standpoint, Clash plays out kind of like it's got big 007 spy movie energy, to be honest with you, with sci-fi gadgetry and wristwatch communicators and evil geniuses looking to take over the world, and you're a plucky agent with Bang in his name, and there's Japanesey tropes and big anime set pieces with big hair, facial scars, and over-exaggerated expressions. It's a weird game, guys. This is a weird game. Clash at Demonhead, very strange. What is anime? I'm glad you asked, Vicer. Anime is when tentacles, they can be otherworldly or they can be from this world. You can just grab some squids. Where tentacles, they have non-consensual sex with big boobied anime ladies. That's what I was told anime is. You know, it's weird that Miyazaki is still doing those kind of movies, you know, and aiming them towards kids. I never understood how he got away with that with Spirited Away and Totoro, you know. I was like, wow, this is a different time. So it's a weird game, guys. There's an NPC death. There's an NPC in this game that dies, and they give it its flowers. You know, it's an actual, they play it straight. It's got narrative weight behind it. And then you leave the screen And Billy Bang tells the corpse of the NPC to hang in there. Literally tells them hang in there as their corpse withers and decays each time you leave the screen and come back. So after a while, he just becomes a skeleton, and Billy Bang's still telling him, hang in there, buddy, hang in there. So it's weird, you know? It's doing its own thing, which I applaud and appreciate. Clash at Demonhead here got reviewed decently, pretty decently. It kind of hovered around your 7.0 to 7.5s on the score range. Reviewers, they lauded its open world accessibility, as they should. Some going so far to say that it even transcends beyond Castlevania 2 and Metroid's open world kind of non-linear progression, you know? And that's, I mean, technically like Castlevania and Metroid are more kind of like item-based progression, you know? Not so much open world progression as it is item-based, you know, because in order for you to get anywhere in Castlevania 2 and Metroid, you have to have items to continue to unlock the game world. I don't think Clash of Demonhead does that. I think there are item gates. I think there are areas where you know, maybe don't necessarily get further in the game until you get an item, but, you know. Hey, Six, don't forget David Draymond date. Thank you very much for reminding me, Johnny. I will tell you guys all about that probably at the end of this note section. Thank you for giving me a heads up, brother. Humor and art style for this game got high marks. High marks. People love the humor and art style. Detractors, however, they cited its clunky, unresponsive controls, ugly environments with poor use of the game's tile sets, and an overall unpolished feel to the music. It's not a game you want to have. It's not a game where there's an emphasis on exploration, and then you have some tinny piece of shit track on repeat. That kind of dogged it a little bit. That kind of dogged it. Just a skosh, you know. And that is it for the official notes section. I got a couple of Bono content here. Got some other stuff that did not fit into the notes. One of which is the very lovely Aubrey Plaza. Obviously, if you guys have seen Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the band that plays, or one of the bands, or you guys will tell me. You guys are nerds. It's been a long time since I watched, but the Clash at Demonhead is referenced directly in the movie. No, the band that plays in the movie is the Sex Bob-ombs, right? Right? I don't know where, and how the Clash of Demonhead reference plays into the movie, but it's in the movie. They're referencing it, so, you know. Aubrey Plaza looking gorgeous as ever. Fantastic. Like, me and Miss Egypt were talking last night about how Aubrey Plaza was fucking phenomenal in Legion, the series that nobody gave any attention to, Marvel's Legion. Fantastic TV series. Should have gone a lot longer than it did. Got canceled because Americans, you know, they can't think beyond, oh, Thanos glove snaps, universe goes away. It's too heady for them. Can't handle it. They can't fit the thoughts into their ivermectin soaked brain. So, you know, like, oh, okay, Clash of Demonhead is another band in the universe. Sex Bob-ombs is Scott's band. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for clarifying, brother. I wasn't totally sure. Aubrey Plaza is from my hometown in Delaware, where I grew up in America. What? I thought you were a dirty British son of a bitch. I thought you were Mr. Beans over there. Oh, you're an American? What? I am a dirty Brit? Oh, so your citizenship is, you were born here in America, but your nationality is British. Okay, gotcha. Well, I guess we'll have to accept you, Mark. I guess in that circumstance we'll accept you. Now, which is why I sound kind of American. Yeah, you do. Like, every now and then you kind of dip into a little bit of a UK accent, but for the most part, you're pretty steady with a Delaware kind of vibe. Joey's thick Assyrian accent always throws me off. Yeah, man, you gotta cut it with a serrated knife just to fucking hear underneath the layers. IGN, guys, IGN were being shitlords. IGN gave Clash of Demonhead in 2007. They put it at number 8 on the top 25 most awesome box covers, box art game list, sarcastically titled. They were doing a little irony poison, and they were saying, "Oh, this is really good box art," but then they're just lying. They're saying that when they think it's actually bad. That's how I've been told. That's how irony works. I don't know. I have to confer with Alanis Morissette. I'll get back to you. But I think that's kind of shitty because, like, look, we already made the distinction. This is good box art. This is good. Again, you can make your argument stylistically, artistically on whether this is good in terms of art style, but I think this is good. I don't think it needs to be put on some shitlord sarcastic list. I don't think that's fair. It's not fair. IGN, you need to take that back. You need to walk that back. Here is a printed promotional advertisement you would find in a magazine. The last game you played looked good until now. And it's basically just a box art. They just slapped the box art, put a bunch of text on it, but that's something. They did give us some gameplay screens here, but I love printed promos for video games. Huge fan. Huge fan. We got some title differences. Here, guys. It's nothing big. It just shows you the difference between Japan's title screen and the American title screen. Japan got a better one. I don't know why they did what they did for the US version here. Like, why did they get rid of any sort of distinguishing marks? Why did they get rid of the main character? Why did they get rid of the cliffs bluff? Why did they get rid of the UFO? The little Japanesey house UFO. Why? Why was that necessary? Why did they have to get rid of any of that shit? Just to put some fucking credits at the bottom of it? That's kind of garbage. I mean, I do like the actual font and the way the title looks. I think that looks good. But why do we have to get rid of everything else in order to get there? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Americans, sometimes what they do for title screens, and not sometimes, I mean a lot of the time, they get rid of shit they don't need to be getting rid of, so. Guys, time to check out the milk. You ready for the milk? What does Clash at Demonhead go for right now on the secondary market? It's pretty cheap. It's not as cheap as Shadowgate, but still pretty cheap. Loose, you can pick one up, 18 bucks. You got a, what is it? Who's the guy on the $20 bill? Jackson? Andrew Jackson? You got a racist ass Andrew Jackson in your pocket? You got yourselves a Clash of Demonhead. Complete, the $69.99. Nice. 70 bucks. You can get it complete. Sib. Brand spanking new. About $179. Brand spanking new. Graded. Somebody graded it somewhere. $307. And just the box. Just the cardboard box. $35. $35. So, all you collectors out there, if you're looking to jump on the Clash of Demonhead train, you're ready to go. You're ready to go. Now you have information, guys, and knowledge is power. And all right, we're deleting sources. Sorry, I didn't have a follow-up joke, so I just let it hang there for a minute. You guys understand. You know how this works. We catch up on chat real quick. Oh yeah. Oh, Vicer, IGN would be on my sarcastic top 25 journalists. Sarcastically. Yeah, man, IGN suck. It's just like, they suck. I'm just not, I don't know. She sucked the jokes out of him, damn. Perhaps. Possibly. Perhaps. Hey, do you want to check your Discord now or after the game? You have another one, Beef? You've been busy with more? We'll get it on the way back. We'll get it on the way back. Cause I'm gonna do a piss of mezzo in a minute. So I'll get it on the way back. Just made it. Wow, it's fresh. It's fresh, right out of the fucking frying pan. Check you out, Beef. Beef is like a persistent salesman, Vicer. Yeah, he is. He is. Beef's getting good though. Beef's getting tremendous. He's understanding the stream game. He's got some ideas in the pipeline, all right? And I applaud him for those ideas. Guys, you want to hear about the David Draymond date? Segue, not a segue. Tangent, side note, sidebar. Okay, I was on my route Thursday, right? And I was talking to a client's daughter. And the client's daughter, she's in her mid 50s. She's an older lady. She knows better. And look, I don't like to punch down on how people look. But for the sake of this purpose, for the purpose of this story, I do have to punch down a little bit. She's not a great looking lady, all right? Not a great looking lady. She's got stringy gray hair. It's all frayed. Like, it looks like it hasn't been washed or combed in quite some time. She was wearing a Walmart wolf shirt where the wolf is howling at the moon, which is, I mean, I applaud the memery. She was holding a cane, and she's got just a cascade waterfall of cellulitis and extra skin falling off those legs and knees, right? And she's wearing open-toed shoes, and her toes and feet look like a bear's claws after he's been ripping apart an antelope, okay? It don't look good. It don't look good, all right? I, again, don't mean to punch down on how anybody looks, you know. A lot of us are kind of just born with it. You know, there's nothing we can do about that. Can't turn back the clock of DNA. However, for the sake of this story, I need to mention it. She's not a very good looking lady. Looks like an old retired Flying J trucker rat, you know? Trucker rat. Big trucker rat. Yeah, I was born handsome. True, you are handsome, Vicer. You are a handsome guy, for sure. Without a doubt. Like, okay, so I was talking to her, and I was telling her about Miss Egypt, because that's what I've been doing with my clients. Like, a lot of them have been asking about my love life, and so I've just been giving them the scoop about Miss Egypt. I got a lot of clients that are just like, Six, we don't give a shit about the pool. We just want to hear about your love life. And I'm like, okay, I'll tell you. And so I was giving her the scoop about Miss Egypt, and she told me, I thought I misheard at first. The client's daughter, not Miss Egypt. It would be funny if this was about Miss Egypt, but Miss Egypt's too smart for this shit. So the client's daughter told me, she's like, yeah, I've been talking to David Draymond through Facebook, and we're supposed to go out on a date later this week on Saturday. So today, on Saturday, we're supposed to go out on a date. And I was like, what? I was like, for real? She's like, yeah, we've been talking, and he calls me his wifey. He calls me wife all the time. We've been talking for a couple of weeks. He's on tour right now, but he said that he's coming through Florida, and we're gonna go out on a date, and we're gonna have a really good time. And I think, she told me, she's like, I think I might start touring with him. I think I might start traveling with him. And I was like, David Draymond? Ooh, wah, David Draymond, same guy, down with the sickness? And she's like, that's the one. Me and my daughter, we used to listen to David Draymond. We used to listen to Disturbed all the time. My daughter grew up on Disturbed, so she's gonna be really excited to know that her mom is dating David Draymond, the lead singer of Disturbed. I was just like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, I'm pretty sure he's married. I think he's married. And then it became relevant. Then it was all revealed. She told me, she's like, yeah, I gotta go to Walmart later, and I need to get a $300 iTunes gift card because she told me that David Draymond told her that he needs a $300 iTunes gift card so he can rebuy his own catalog so he can use it for sound checks on tour. He forgot to bring his phone that has his own catalog of songs, so he needs a $300 gift card so he can buy the catalog back and use it for tour. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go get a $300 iTunes gift card and send him to him later today because I want to help him. Like, I want to help him while he's on tour. And I was just like, oh. Like, there was a part of me that I wanted to laugh. You know, I wanted to laugh at it because I was just like, how are people still falling for this fucking scam? How are people falling for this Facebook ruse? Because that's where it's all coming from. It's coming from direct messages on Facebook. And I was just like, bro. But I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. She's so happy about it. And she's so like exuberant and jubilant that I kept it to myself. And I was like, hell yeah, girlfriend. Yeah, mama. Get that $300 gift card. Get that David Draymond. Get down with the sickness on Saturday. Get him. You know, ride him into the sunset. I was just trying to, you know, like, I don't know. I would have broke her spirit right then and there, vice her. I know. I thought about it. I was like, I feel like as an arbiter of justice and truth, I feel like I need to peek back the curtain and reveal to this woman that she's getting scammed. You know, the lead singer of David Draven of Disturbed, he wants nothing to do with this woman. I guarantee if he saw this woman, he would want nothing to do with her. You know, he'd be nice to her from a fan perspective, but he ain't calling her wifey, you know? That's not David Draymond that you're talking to, honey. I'm sorry. And she told me, she was like, yeah, if everything goes good, he's supposed to be here next week. He's gonna be hanging out here at mom's house. You might get to meet him. You might get to meet David Draymond. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I loved him as a kid. I don't really listen to Disturbed. I'm not really a big fan of Disturbed, but you know, they're okay, I guess. Like they did that, that Phil Collins song? Like they did a remake of the Phil Collins song. That was a good song. I thought that was a good song. I thought that rocked, you know? Beef. I thought it was David Drain Man, plumber extraordinaire. And it might be. It just might be. So guys, I might get to meet David Draymond next Thursday when he's whining and dining and courting this old sea hag that's on my route. This fucking sea donkey. It was like, oh God, Jesus Lord. Whoa. We got cheap viewers. Tori999. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks. Oh, Beef, what did you do? We needed cheap viewers. I was gonna click on it. It said it needed a $300 iTunes gift card. I was ready, bro. I was ready. And the shit kicker about this story with this poor soul is that she told me that earlier last year, she said that she was on par with getting a date with Kid Rock, which I was like, oh, the lady has a type. She said that she was on par with getting a date with Kid Rock. Her and Kid Rock were talking through Facebook messages and they were going to meet up and have a date, and Kid Rock solicited her to buy a $600 gift card to Amazon to pay for a meet and greet. And then they were gonna go on a date. And she bought the $600 gift card to Amazon, and then Kid Rock never showed up to the date. She went to the coffee place waiting for him. Kid Rock never showed. Kid Rock just took her $600. Fantastic, Jonathan. Oh, you're so great, John. You hit it in the clutch. If anything, this story definitely needed a sucker sound clip. God. So she said that she gave Kid Rock a $600 Amazon gift card, and then Kid Rock never showed up. And she was talking about it as though she still believed it was Kid Rock. Like, she has no idea that she got scammed. Like, she just thought Kid Rock was an asshole and stood her up. It's like, Lord, God. Nah. So I feel bad. I do feel bad. There is a part of me that feels it's kind of comical, because I'm just like, how are people still getting scammed by this shit in 2024, you know? How is that possible? And that's what happens, you know? Like, they They get inside their own head and they live in their own little world. And let this be a precautionary tale for you guys. Don't make unicorns out of human beings, okay? We're all human beings. We're all pieces of shit. So there's nothing to idolize for any of us, you know? Just find one that treats you well. Find one that's weirdly affectionate to you in a way that you did not foresee. And just try to hold on to that as long as possible. That's all that it's about. That's all that it's about. So let me catch up on chat, guys. Catch up on chat. Disturbed did the good version of Sound of Silence. Yeah, Sound of Silence was good. I was thinking of the song Six Things Sound of Silence was by Phil Collins. No, I don't. Shut up. That's not what... It's the song where it's like, we're living in a world of confusion, or land of confusion. That's Phil Collins. I know what I'm talking about, Beef. I know metal. I know new metal. NU-metal. I know new metal. Don't. Yeah, exactly. Land of Confusion. See? I knew what I was talking about. Genesis. That's still Phil Collins. Phil Collins was the lead singer of Genesis before after Peter Gabriel. So shut your face. That's right. New York makes me listen to 80s rock all the time. Yacht rock. I do love me some yacht rock. I'm a big fan. Vicer, this is the only channel I'm a mod of anymore. Are you serious, Vicer? You're not a mod of any other channels? You should be. You're really good at your job. You're super good at it. Like, you're by far top 3 favorite moderators I have, so. Tempest, man, if I knew this Disturbed guy and your client, I would beg him to be there next week. Holding her to beer. Yeah, bro. I will be fucking shocked and amazed if David Draymond does actually show up. If it was actually David Draymond. And he's into his type is the creatures that crawled out of Middle Earth, you know? Look, there's somebody for everybody out there, okay? Look at Beef, he's married, okay? The key, critical, you know, example, there's somebody for everybody out there. I've been living in a world, at least for the last couple of years, where I'm just like, you know, maybe there's not somebody for everybody. But I like Miss Egypt. I think she's super cool. We'll see if she sticks around. We'll see. We'll see. We're skeptical. We're skeptical, boys. We're skeptical. All right, guys. I have some supplementary material for you guys. We got some shit to check out. Bada bing. We'll pause that. We'll crank up the volume to 70, just in case it's too loud. I don't want to deafen you guys. And then turns out there is not any commercials for Clash of Demonhead. I mean, it didn't get a lot of press when it came out, so you know, like, it's a inherently Japanesey game, so you know, a lot of American distributors and American publishing companies, they're not going to take a risk on it. So instead, let's continue to get content strikes from YouTube whenever we can. And we are going to play the Clash of Demonhead performance player. We don't need it. We don't need it. All right, we're back. We're back. We catch up and chat. Wow, you guys were doing all sorts of stuff. Like, I think Super RPG Friends fired me from mod status. Beef, can I OTL redeem Land of Confusion for the Genesis? What? Just 15 minutes of you playing the song and talking about it? No. It's a good song, though. I do like Land of Confusion. I like the original and I like the Disturbed version. They're both good. Vicer, Beef, you can do whatever you want. You're the Beef. He is the Beef, without a doubt. I feel bad for people who are alone, especially those desperately searching for someone. Yeah. I know one person. His name starts with J. I've spent many times giving dudes pep talks so that they can go bang the vagina humans. Just don't like seeing folks sad and mopey. It's lame. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, light mode. Yeah, you like that light mode. That's a jump scare. I agree with you, Vicer. I think... I mean, look, I've been through the throes, you know, where just like I'm desperately searching for another human being. But like even during that time in which I was desperately searching for another human being, I was just looking to fill a void inside myself. And that's not healthy. It's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for the other human being. So like I recommend to anybody and everybody, fill the void inside yourself first, and then, you know, if you want to let other people in, let them in. But I don't know, man. I don't know. The more you want it, the more it's sussy, you know? Beef, this dude's lack of chin always weirded me out. Are we talking about Michael Cera? Is that what we're talking about? Vicer, that's what beards are for, Beef. It's true. It's true. That's why Beef does one. I don't know that Michael Cera can grow one. He has the weirdest penciled-in mustache. He has my kind of penciled-in mustache. So I love Michael Cera, though. I think he's fucking hilarious. And I've read that he's kind of an asshole in real life, too. So I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, I like that, too. Who? Martin Mull? Who's Martin Mull? I don't know who Martin Mull is, Beef. I don't know who you're talking about. Vicer, yeah, he died at lulz. I didn't laugh in real life, by the way. 6, if you play Zomboid with us, you can listen to Land of Confusion on repeat. I've come to accept my solitude in a lot of ways, but I do like to help guide those that I bump into along the way. Yeah, for sure. I don't think pep talk's going to work on Joey. Nope. 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 He's the most stable member of the show, Vicer. He doesn't need our advice. He don't listen to shit. Nothing. No advice. He's like Frank when it comes to advice about streams. Takes 3% of the advice, does whatever the fuck he wants. I don't even think Joey takes 3%, to be honest with you. Johnny, I only found Crystal once I gave up on finding someone. Yeah, that's usually how it works, to be honest with you. It's like once you get to a point where you're just like, nah, I don't need it, not interested, then it falls in your lap, and you're just like, fuck. I have to recalibrate everything all over again? It's like, I thought I had all this shit figured out. And then some Egyptian regal goddess falls in my lap and fuck me. God damn it. Beef, Colonel Mustard from the Clue movie, since you were talking about Professor Plum earlier. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, he was Colonel Mustard? I think I've only seen that actor in Clue, though, so I don't really totally know. I'm not clicking on that virus, Beef. Vicer, I feel like 6 takes streaming way more seriously than a lot of us. Presentation is one thing, execution is step 2. I just think, like, if you're going to, especially on a Saturday morning, you know, if you're going to have the attention of your audience, give them something to watch, you know, give them something worthwhile. Like, I don't put in, I guess I do put in a good amount of pre-pro. I do put in a good amount of production work for what we do here. And Miss Egypt got a taste of that last night. She was just like, you do this every week? It's like, yep, sure do. And so, I don't know. I just don't like to waste the time of the audience member. If I'm gonna have your time, I don't want to waste it, you know? Like, I want to give you something that's worthwhile. All right, guys, let's get into the game. Bang and Mary. Why do they have no music behind this? That's kind of strange. Just a little beeping noise with some silence. It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. I like your energy. It's consistent throughout OTL. It doesn't like slow down after 30 minutes to a crawl. I appreciate that, Vicer. I appreciate that, man. That's good feedback. I do try hard. Usually once we get into the 4th game, then you start to see me wear down a little bit. I'll be honest with you. If I didn't have notes to pull stuff from, you know, like, I would probably fall into that category. I'd probably fucking peter out, you know? Oh, Beef, he was also Gene Parmesan on Arrested Development? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Gene Parmesan was great. He was fucking fantastic. All right, guys, we're going to put 15 minutes on the shot clock. We already got our intro, so we'll just start. There's no options, so let's get in there. Well, duck did not save us there. Okay. All right. One button is shoot. The other button is jump. Ooh, jump is very floaty, but you got a lot of height to it. There is no run button, boys. No run button. Oh, look at these enemies, bro. Look at this. Okay. Control right off the bat is a little wonky. They were right when they said, ooh, there's Tom. Oh, fuck, Tom's fucking us up already. You're not a quitter, are you? Where's your camp? Talking time? Push A? What the fuck? You haven't got a chance of getting to camp without the royal medallions of the 7 governors. What? What? The royal medallions of the 7 governors. Oh man, I hope DeSantis is not one of them. I'm Tom Guycott, the chief of governors. And I'll be waiting for you in my desert fortress on Route 33. Okay, Route 33. So this game is about going to Camp on Awana. Was it Salute Your Shorts? Are you doing a Salute Your Shorts reference, Beef? All right, like I said, the control is a little on the wonky side. It's not terrible. Okay, so now we can choose our different routes. Push A for decision, push B to select. Which one is, that was select. I pushed the wrong one. Oh, we can go back. Okay, see, this is what we're talking about. It's non-linear, you know? Yes, not too obscure at all. Nope, not at all. Oh, now we're going right to left. Okay, interesting. Okay, so simplistic gameplay right off the bat. You can tell. You know, you're jumping and shooting, jumping and shooting. Oh. Oh. Why did I turn into a little Chinese New Year baby with wings? All right. Can we continue? Good. We can continue. All right. Well, I didn't mean to. That's fine. We'll do that one. That's fine. What is up with these enemies, bro? Got some weird cauliflower fucking some etiolating cauliflower. Oh, right. We're not doing so great about avoiding stuff, but you know, you can swim. All right. Okay. Music is it is a little on the tinny side. Our choices are 2, 5, and 11 now. Wow. Okay. I look like Donkey Lips when I was at that age. I can see it, Frank. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. You got a little bit of the Donkey Lips there, for sure. For sure. Man, I remember. All I remember about that show was Ugh. How did I get hit? Where did I get hit? The camp counselor, Ugh. Like, they were ruthless to that guy. Like, they were really mean to him. I mean, he was a nerd. He was a square, but, you know. It's just like... what was the name of the kid that was also in Terminator 2? The arcade scene. He was the bad boy of the show. I can't remember his name, though. Tom's just hanging out in the water? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Just clearing a path here. Big ass mosquitoes. Got some Brazil mosquitoes here. All right. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, the music is kind of bad. It's not great. It's very tinny. Very tinny. Can we go all the way up there? Ugly, yep. Budnick? What's his name? Budnick? Was it Bud? Terrible name. Terrible name. Bud. Ugh. Not only is it a bad name by itself, because it's an abbreviated, shortened version of Buddy, which is also not a great name, but Bud, the attenuated version, is a verb. So you know how I feel about people being named after verbs, guys. I'm not for it. I went the wrong way. All right, we're going back to 11. Buddy Budnick. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's definitely a name that should have never escaped the writer's feedback session. You know, it should not. It should upon second pass. You know, they should have gotten rid of that one. You know. Okey-doke. I'm getting hearts. But, oh, excuse me? Oh, your shop is right here. Let's get some ultra food. Fuck yeah, get some ultra food. Micro recorder. I don't know what that's about. How much is it? Micro record. What? What? Password screen recorded. All right, so it's a password screen, I guess. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about, boys. Can we buy anything else? Oh no, this is just your inventory. It's not your shop. Oh fuck, god. Oh, well, I can call the shop. Okay, I call the shops here. How do we get out of this screen? Oh, we push select. Oh. Okay. Okie doke. What is going on? We got Bob's Burgers here. Nice. Nice. We got a bunch of fucking gold though, man. I don't know what these items are because, okay. We're developing products for future sales now. Okay, can't buy that one, I guess. How about this one? Oh, I bought 2 of them. Fuck me. I don't know what I bought. I do not know what I bought. Let's get our hooker boots. We need our hooker boots. Power boots. You can jump and increase your speed. Okay, we'll definitely need that. Definitely need some of that. What is this? This is ultra food, your field rations. Okay, that should be enough. I blew my wad. I'll buy what you don't need, but I'll need a $2,000 discount. What? What? No. Fuck off. No, that's a steep discount. The Rolling Star? What does that do? What is? Oh, okay. Okay. Shoot a little ninja star. Goes all over the place. All right, cool. You love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, okay. We're climbing now. Yeah. This is. I don't need to make the joke, guys. I don't even need to make the joke. You know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say. Okay. He did have a mullet. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck me. He had a delicious mullet. It was feathered too, which is gross. So gross. Guys, I have a hairstylist friend. I have 2 hairstylist friends. And one of them really wants to cut my hair. They really want to cut my hair. And they said they're gonna turn it into a stylish mullet. How do you guys feel about that? Should I go with that? Should I try out a stylish mullet? A cultured mullet? You think I can pull it off? Is this a boss? I've been waiting for you. Is Professor Plum safe? He's in a hypnotic spell, and he's making us a very nice bomb. As for you, you've taken your last breath. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. This guy came right out the gate, bro. Am I hitting him? Am I not hitting him? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. So maybe we need a different weapon. Let's put her on our hooker boots. Cool. It's, our ultra food, it only does 1 fucking bar of health. Holy shit. Holy shit. You spend 2K on a fidget spinner. Yep. Let them cut your hair, you fucking animal. I do have a lot of hair right now, man. I have a lot of fucking hair. When did Shy Guy get so swole? John, stylish mullet is an oxymoron. I don't know, man. I've seen some mullets nowadays that look pretty good. Like, they actually do look pretty good. Which, and also, you know, I'm a fan of the irony poison, so. All right, we already have Rolling Star. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. We are jumping. Is it hitting him? It is. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, we need, oh, we're dead. We're dead. Fuck, I ducked, bro. I ducked. I have mad scientist hair, so I can't talk. No shit, Vicer, you got the long hair too? How long is your hair, Vicer? Mine is like, if I stretched out my curls, it's a little, it's a little deceiving because I have curls, so like, you know. But if I stretch out my curls, it goes down to my nipples, I'd say. Down to my nipples. I don't know, I'd have to ask Miss Egypt. She saw it. I never look at it, so she's insistent on getting me to wear my hair down, and I'm just like, oh. It's like, oh. Nobody wants to see that. So it's all over the place. I gotta do something with it at some point in time. 'Cause like I said, I grew my hair out for the last 4.5, 5 years or whatever, but I've never cut it, the sides or the back. Nothing's been cut. So it's just, the sides and the back are as long as the fucking top, which is, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that when you grow your hair out, so. But, you know. Growing or getting my hair cut, I find it to be on the same wavelength as getting an oil change. There's something about it that infuriates me. Like, I hate doing it, so. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but I do not like doing it, so. And then once COVID came around, I was like, we don't need to go there. I was like, I don't need to go out in public with other human beings. I did find out what weirded out Miss Egypt, guys. I finally found something that weirded her out. All right, this is the boss. You know what we're gonna do? Oh shit. We'll go ahead and use that. I was gonna safety save, but I'm kind of almost dead now. Oh, there's ammo? I didn't realize there was ammo. I was telling Miss Egypt yesterday that I wear gloves a lot in my daily travels, especially when I go out in public. When I go to the gas station, gas pump, I wear a glove. And then when I go to Walmart, I wear gloves because I don't want to fucking touch the, the fucking cart after everybody's been putting their shitty kids with leaky diapers in that shit. Again, is this doing anything? Am I? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, you cannot fucking duck under that shit? What am I supposed to do with that? Seriously. Fuck. I told her I wear gloves to handle money. I do not like touching money with my bare hands. I find it repulsive and disgusting. Money is inherently germy. There's staph and E. coli and all sorts of shit on money, and I don't like touching it. But what threw her for a loop? This is what broke her brain and made her immediately regret getting to know me and, potentially allow me to put my penis inside of her. She was just like, I told her I wear gloves when I take a shit by myself. I wear gloves. I wear 2 gloves while I'm taking a shit. And, when I'm done, I take the gloves off and wash my hands, sanitize my hands, obviously, even though I was wearing gloves. And that broke her. She could not figure out why that's the case. And she's just like, you're a monster, and I'm very scared to come over to your house right now. I was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, I don't like getting stomach-borne illness, It's not my thing. Fuck, we can't call the shop? Ah, fuck. Bro, we're not gonna be able to defeat this boss. Can we farm for items? Okay, well that doesn't restore health. That fucking sucks. I'm not a hypochondriac. I am not. You guys are lies. All of you, fake news. Whoa, maybe Egypt ain't so tough after all. Yet she brought you more gloves. Yep, that's what I'm telling you guys. I'm telling y'all, I try to scare her away and she just trolls me by leaning into it. I don't know what to do with that, guys. I'm unsure on how to respond with that. Karison 4, nice for you to join us. Big fan, huge fan. Followed your work everywhere. Like, kind of a fanboy, We're not going after that boss anymore, guys. We're going to level 2. She did bring me more gloves. She brought me the good gloves, the good stuff. The scrub gloves that they use in operating rooms. None of this cheap fucking vinyl shit from. All right, timer's going off, but I'm gonna fuck around for a little bit more, because I fucking just died at the boss 10 billion times. It's just like fuck shit. 6, I covered my stream layout in dirt. Does that bother you? It bothers me, Vicer. Don't do that. Oh, shit. Pinworms are in dirt, man. There are pinworms in dirt. And pinworms get in your anus. Oh, it's bad news bears. It's bad news bears. What the fuck? We have to go to stage 11? Fuck me. Jesus. I thought she could only communicate in emojis, though. Modern hieroglyphics. How do you feel about that, Karrison? How do you feel about that? Man, this game blows, huh? It kind of does. I like some aspects to it, but the actual gameplay itself is like, it's a little sussy, you know? But some aspects are cool, though. Did I lose life by swimming? Do you lose life by swimming? Did I see that right? Hold on, let me just hang out in the water for a minute. You do! You do lose life by being under the water. Okay, fuck this game. Then fuck it. We're done. We're done. We've had enough. We get it. You guys get it. All right? We don't need any more of that. We don't need it. It's not necessary. Not necessary. Let's bring up the OST. Oh God, so sorry guys. I know that deafened you. I forgot to fucking turn it down. There we go. There we go. All right. The Lord have mercy. You can drown in this game. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, you know? It's like if you're underwater. Oh, I knew the whole gloves, all the gloves conversation, I knew that would get people going. I knew that would get you guys going. Hold on, let me catch up on chat, guys. Let me catch up on chat. Erica, the main concern with a stylish mullet is every time I see you, I'm gonna have to stop myself from saying, look at that fucking gay little mullet. Well, you know, we have to feed the content machine, guys, all right? The machine needs blood and guts, all right? We gotta feed it. We gotta feed it somehow. Vicer, my hair goes down to about my shoulders. Okay, so you got some long hair. Beef, I have the hair of Brock Lesnar combined with a newly hatched duck. You do. You do. Beef used to keep his hair really, really short, and then I told him he looks like a newly hatched baby bird, and then he started growing it out again. As you should. As you should. I was like, bro, you don't have male pattern baldness. Fucking grow your hair out. What the fuck is wrong with you? Keep your hair. John, I just shaved my head again, so no style at all. John, you make a shaved head look good, though. You make it look good. I cannot do that. I cannot rock that look. I think I have a picture on my phone of me with a shaved head, and maybe one day I'll make it like a redeem, and you guys can see that. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oof, my head is so fucking big. I have such a giant shaped head. And it's not. It's irregularly shaped, too. So it's like the fontanelles. I'm pretty sure my father, when I was a baby, he was just like, oh, look, it's squishy. It's squishy, you know? It explains a lot. Explains a lot. Explains a lot. Oh, Lord. Okay. Erica, try to hit the face. You keep hitting its back. Oh, the boss. I was like, how did you know how the last night and this morning went, Erica? Do you have a webcam here? Do you have a toilet cam? Oh. Vicer 6, just so you know, you're a hypochondriac. I am not a hypochondriac. I'm not. Because I don't usually think I have illnesses. Because even when I do have an illness, I'm just like, okay, smoke some menthol, let's walk it off. It's like, I was telling Miss Egypt last night, like, I got COVID one time. One time. Fucked me up bad. I was real sick. I took one day off work, went back to work. Sick as a fucking dog. Just dying out there. Fucking pyrexic, had fever, go work, clean pools. Slowest fucking route day I've ever done in my entire life, because I was just like, just like very slow strokes. God damn. Erica, yeah, maybe just a little bit of extreme fear of germs. I don't like stomach-borne illness. guys. I really don't like puking, and I really don't like diarrhea. You know, I mean, look, regular diarrhea, fine. Efficient. In and out, you're done. That's okay. Normal diarrhea, totally fine. But like, you know, when you're pissing out of your ass all day long, that doesn't sound like a fun time for me. When you're vomiting, it doesn't sound like a fun time for me. I really hate vomiting. Like the last time I vomited, I had to fucking cup my balls while I was doing it because I was terrified I was gonna give myself a hernia. Because when I vomit, it is from the bowels of Hades itself, you know? It comes from a long, long, long way down. It hurts. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. I hate vomiting. It's terrible. So I'm terrified of getting stomach sick. If I eat anything that I feel like is suspicious, or be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be eating this, I immediately, as soon as I'm done eating it, take like 2 to 3 probiotics. Let the good bacteria take over. It works. It works. I haven't been stomach sick in like 7 years. So might be something to it between probiotics and gloves, you know, and never eating out at restaurants. I will start eating out at restaurants now that Miss Egypt's on the line. I got to know about this Egyptian cuisine. Judgmental Beef, do you need to up your wiping game if you need gloves? No, I don't. I don't get shit on my hands when I wipe my ass. I mean, I'm sure that's happened at some point in time, you know. I've been on this planet for a very long time. It's a lot of wiping, you know, but it's not a common occurrence. No, it's not a common occurrence. I'm like, ooh. All right, let me scroll down. See, oh, you guys are still chatting. Stench, so what about the fecal matter and germs from the face sittings you received? Do you saran wrap your face? See, that's what I was trying to explain to Miss Egypt yesterday, and I did a very poor job of it. Like, I have these kind of eccentricities about germs. But when it comes to other people's germs, I don't give a fuck. I will eat straight out of the asshole. Doesn't bother me one bit. I'm an ass eater. I do it. It's great. It's fine. As long as it's clean, you know? Like, but that part, no pause. Absolutely zero pause. Don't even think about it. You know? So yeah, look, there's a level of contradiction that comes into play with this, okay? I didn't say any of this makes sense, all right? That nobody ever claimed that there was some common sense in any of this, but it's how it works, man. It's how it works. I'm a person that has duality. I'm the tattoo on my back. That's what it's about. I'm a complex character. So, what is this fucking music right now? Oh my god. Beef, wrap this game up, check your Discord. I'll check it out in just a second. How do we know Six hasn't had a mental break and now has an Egyptian alter ego? I mean, like I said, I'm not super, I gotta turn this fucking music down, it's killing me. I'm not super into Egypt, but I do find like the black metal, like bands like Nile, like the Egyptian lore, you know, when they turn it into black metal songs and heavy metal, I get down with that shit. I think that's cool. Speaking of, that's right. If you were on our Discord, you would already know all about this. And if you guys want to see a picture of the Miss Egypt working on my OTL last night, go check out my Discord, guys. I just posted it there this morning. And if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and drop me a follow. Drop me a sub. Go to my YouTube. Check out my YouTube at 6 2/3. That's where everything goes. And Beef, he dropped the Discord link in chat. So if you want to join my Discord and come look at pictures of Miss Egypt that she did not approve of, and she did not approve of me posting, by all means, come on down. So support the channel, guys. Help us grow, you know? We're just trying to grow out here. We're just a semi-pro trying to grow, you know? I'll just leave that there. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me finish up a chat, and then we'll finish up on this game, and then we'll do Discord. John, last time I vomited, I had drank 21 shots. That's a lot of shots, John. That's a lot. Usually I max out at like 6 shots. And then, because anything after that, I start getting the spins. I start getting motion sickness. I don't really like it. Vicer, I'm only a clean freak when I cook stuff. Food poisoning freaks me out. Yep. There's worms. There's parasites. I don't want no parasites. It's funny, when I went to Brazil, ate pretty much everything inside me. Pretty much ate everything in front of me except for raw pork. They tried to feed me raw pork, like a pork tartare. I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. I was like, no, that's not for me. I just lied and said I was a vegetarian. I drank the tap water the entire time I was there. The gray water. Don't recommend it. Never got a parasite though. Never even got stomach sick. I was super surprised. I was fucking amazed. It's weird, man. It's fucking weird. Beef. Hey guys, remind me tomorrow. I have another food thing story. Okay guys, remind Beef. Everybody in chat, can you guys... Oh, I thought Mario 3 was playing for a minute. Hey guys, everybody in chat, can you remind Beef to... can we all collectively remind Beef to tell us the story tomorrow? About a food thing story? Everybody. Flood chat. Vicer, I knew a male escort who got paid $500 to have some guy eat a foot-long sub out of his butt. Excuse me? Excuse me? I beg your pardon? A foot-long sub? What kind of sub we talking? We talking an Italian BMT? We talking some meatball and sub? We talking vegetarian? Where are we going with this? We got some oven gold turkey breast hanging out of his ass? That's interesting. How does that work? Logistically, how does that work? Like, was he gaped first to stick the sub in there, you know? Like, so his asshole was literally holding the sub and then he chomped down all the way down to the asshole? Or was it just like slapped in there, you know, as good as possible, make the cheeks curvature around it, and then you just eat around it, you know? Yeah, it was an Italian sub. God damn, that's interesting. It's interesting. It makes 6 cents. Yeah, me, exactly. Vicer, I bet she looks exactly like Six, but with straight hair. I think we have some, maybe there are some facial similarities, but here's the other thing, and I wrote this down last night. It's funny, because on my route, I was talking about Miss Egypt. And one of my clients, once they found out she was Egyptian, they were like, oh, make sure she's not one of those sleeper cells, Luke. One of those sleeper cells trying to infiltrate the white trash redneck pool boy and his life. Can't have that. Egypt keeping tabs on the pool boy. But then, like, I told her last night, whenever she shows me pictures of her, it's uncanny. It is uncanny. Every single picture I've seen of her, no two pictures look alike. None of them. Every single picture I see of her, she looks different than she previously did before. She looks like a different person every single picture. I've never met a human being that looks like vastly dissimilar in every single picture. So there's a possibility she might be a sleeper cell, you know? Like, there's a possibility she might be, you know, an Egyptian Republic agent sent here to get all my monies, you know? She's a changeling! Watch yourself! They're infiltrating! A skinwalker. Correct. I'm super fascinated by the fact that she looks different in every picture. Like a totally different human being. It's so weird, man. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I love it. I mean, I love it. I'm not, no shade. No judgment. Vicer, said escort used to pay me in hundreds of dollars to make him shit in VR, so like I got to hear a bunch of weird fucking stories. Sounds like I want clarity on this, Vicer. If you're still friends with that guy, I want to know the logistics of how the sub was eaten. I need to know this. I feel like this is vital information. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. I was entertained for a couple minutes, but the gameplay, boys, it's not totally there. It's there a little bit. There are some cheap difficulty, frustration aspects to this. Like, I don't think this game is necessarily aged well. I think it's a novel concept, very unique concept. And I dig the fact that it's open, it's non-linear, lets you choose between like different stages, and the stages themselves are pretty short, you know, and then it leads to a boss fight. And I dig the fact that you can call a shop whenever you want on the screen, so long as you have the item for the shop, which I did not have after I used it. But entertained, it's a little on the bare bones side. It's a little on the simplistic side. It's a little too simplistic. But it's not, you know, like, we'll get to that. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? That's a no. That's a no. I did play this game as a kid. I rented it from Super Video. And I remember having much more fun with it as a child. Now, not as much fun. Like, it's just, I think it just hasn't aged very good. So, is it a turd? Is this game a turd? Yes. It's a turd, guys. It's kind of a turd. It's kind of a turd. Like I said, I appreciate what it's doing. It does have a lot going for it. I think it just needs just a skosh. Oh, there she was, guys. You saw her. The Skinwalker walks among us. I think it's just, you know, it's a little on the scant side. It's a little on the skimpy side. So for an 1989 game, not really a turd. Oh, we're showering now, boys. She's in the shower. You guys want to see what that looks like? I'll bring you. I'll bring you. That'll definitely scare her off. I will finally have found the thing, you know. So 1,000 thanks, Mark, for redeeming Clash of Demonhead. 1,000 thanks for making us play a shitty game. We needed at least one of them, you know. We needed at least one of them. And guys, I'm just one dumb, ignorant gamer, you know? Like, my opinion is just my opinion. It doesn't mean anything at all. So, you know, if I clown on your favorite game, don't get mad. It's just my opinion, my subjective, objective opinion, that's all. You're definitely about to be stabbed. Maybe she does have nursing shears with her, which I thought was a little strange, but she is a nurse, so it makes sense. Vicer, funniest part about male escort guy was that he was throwing money around like 6 was, same energy. Yeah. I throw that money around. I don't care. It's just money. Doesn't make any difference, you know? Like, it's just, especially now, my point in life, I was just like, dude had a big ass, so I guess it makes sense. Okay. It was laid between the ass cheeks vertically. Oh, so he was lying down. And it was laid on top of his... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, is he standing? Is the sub wedged in his ass and he's standing? But obviously that wouldn't make much logistical sense, you know. So him laying down and it being wedged, that makes way better sense. I could see that. Still a weird choice. An entire sub sandwich? Vicer 6, quick, get to the hole. You drilled in your bathroom wall? Beef 6, move the painting and look at the peephole. Hurry, 6. You guys are great. You're doing some Harvester references. I love it. Anytime you can reference Harvester, big fan. Big fan. Vicer, it was weird enough for a male escort to consider it to be the weirdest fucking thing you got paid for. Yeah, I can see that. I imagine male escorts, they've been through the throes. They've been through the trials. They have seen and heard everything. Oh, looky there. We got ourselves a redeem, boys. We got ourselves a redeem from Johnny Naz. I got the worst fucking headache right now, guys. It's so bad. I got such a bad headache right now. Holy shit. Beef, you know what happened last night and this morning when we had sex? I got the coital cephalgia. That's not good, man. I got the sex headaches. Oh God, it hurts so fucking bad. Oh man, but it didn't stop me. You think the blood pressure, my brain lacking blood pressure or being flooded with blood pressure is gonna stop me from cumin? That ain't happening. All right, we got a redeem from Johnny. We got Contraforce for the NES. John, you're in there, buddy. You are in there. 10-4. 10-4. Oh, Erica, you get him too? God, I get those sometimes. I fucking hate them. I was so mad because I was like, it's been 16 months since I've been laid, you know? Finally get laid, beautiful girl, fucking sex headache. I was just like, and you can feel it right before you come. You can feel it rush to your brain right before you go, and God, oh, it sucked, man. It sucked. Vicer, is that a real game? Is that a real game? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? All right, Vicer redeemed fun and games. If that's a real game, I will shit myself, man. Yeah, I played that game when I was a baby. Okay. I wrote you down. I wrote you down. Beef 6 has sex and tries to look like that dude from Scanners. Yeah. Vicer, I get headaches too when people suffocate me with their ass. Oh, Beef put a GIF. Yep, that is me. Oh God, dude, and it hurts. I can't save it because it's not in GIF form. All right, well, I'll just switch it over. You guys know what he's talking about. It's obvious. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one. There it is. It's obvious. That is kind of what it feels like, bro. It is a sudden rush of headache. It fucking hurts so bad. Was not going to stop me from Kumin, though. No way. No way. All right, guys, let's get to it. Our next game, our penultimate game. Second to last. Box art. Splatterhouse. Wanpaku Graffiti. Does this box art... Oh, wait. Beef said stop. Discord, I have to eat. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. We got to do Beef's been busy. Beef's been busy again. Beef's been super busy. All right, hold on. Opening Discord. We'll get back to box art. We'll get back. How dare you king shame Miyazaki? Beef! Somebody did it. Somebody had to do it. Beef. You're killing it today, brother. You are killing it. Turdankamin? Turtankamin? I can't say that word. I can't say that word. Beef. I feel like I really captured the essence of Six's new personality. You guys want to see what this fucker is trolling me with? You guys want to see this shit? Oh my God. Beefers. Holy shit. Turdankumin? Turdankumin? Oh God. Beef, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I do like that you gave me the Egyptian regal headdress. It's so funny. That's so funny. Oh God. Oh. I do like the font for Outside the Lens, especially with blending with the sun. I think that's actually artistically good. I think that was good, Beef. You did real good on that one, man. That looks good. You got the 3 Egyptians walking like an Egyptian. Beef, go to my Discord. Go to the Discord and just grab Amanda's... Oh, I'm sorry, I said her name. Grab Miss Egypt's face and then superimpose it. Just for my own sake. We don't have to do it for Outside the Lens. Like, oh God, it's fucking terrific. Do y'all believe the Sphinx's face was supposed to be Anubis, but it was changed over the years? Really? Really? I know nothing about Egypt. Nothing. I know there's a lot of sand, and deserts, and pyramids. And that's all I know. That's all I know. Like, somebody told me once that there's grass over in Egypt, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Sphinx is the weirdest part about Egypt? Yeah, bro. Since it's covered in rain erosion? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. And nothing else is... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Nothing else is, but Sphinx is? I bet Stench has a conspiracy about that. bet he knows something we don't. Box art! Splatterhouse. Wanpaku Graffiti. Does this box art hit? Does it slap? Does it do all the things that it's supposed to do? I vote. Yes, I guess. Yes. Look, it's super deformed chibi style. Definitely. Right off the bat, you know? So it's kind of friendly in that sense, colorful, bright, poppy, you know? Like, I don't think this is bad box art. I don't think this is bad box art. Like, looking at this box art, do we see verbs? Is there action in this box art? All right, we got Rick, main character. He's holding the butcher's knife. He's holding a machete. Not a machete. He's holding the butcher's knife. And he's doing the victory sign. He's doing the peace sign. That's kind of action. It's very scant. It's very limited action, but it is action nonetheless. We got Rick's girlfriend right here in the back, Jennifer. She's doing a little curtsy. She's the flowing out her dress. You know, we got Mr. Pumpkinhead back here, Pumpkin Kid. He's sticking out his tongue because that's what pumpkins do. They stick out their tongue. You got another little ghoulie monster back here, also sticking out their tongue, making their wide and sticking out their tongue. That just hurt my lips. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking did not feel good. We got a little pink rat behind Rick, and he's very sussy, very suspicious, looking to the side, doesn't trust any of this. And then behind all that, there's the head is chopped off by the Family Computer logo at the top, but there's a monster on a pogo stick, jumping, I would think, you know. And then there's a cemetery. There's no action in the background. There's a cemetery and scenery in a mansion. So there is action. It's scant, but there is action. So, you know, there's that. Looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this, do you get a good idea of what the genre will be in this game? No. You do not get an impression of what gameplay will be like in this game at all. It's too friendly and too chibi to be representational of the fact that you're going around killing monsters and your girlfriend has been abducted. And I mean, I guess you could guess that this is going to be a side-scrolling platformer, but there's not a lot of context clues here to give you an idea of what gameplay is like. This is just a roster posing screen, you know? They took some assets from the game, slapped it on the box art, called it a day. Called it a day. It's not a bad box art, though. It's not terrible. It's just, you know, it's a little weird. It's a little Japanesey. It makes sense. So, in that sense. Guys, Wanpaku Graffiti splattered across our windshield in July of 1989. Japan only. In case a name like Wanpaku Graffiti didn't immediately fucking give it away. Wanpaku was developed by NowPro, Now Productions, and NowPro, they are most notably known for Yonoid. They're most notably known for Adventure Island. Adventure Island is a Hudson Soft published game. Hudson Soft did not develop it, they just published it. NowPro, most notably known for Splatterhouse 2, which we have reviewed in the archives for OTL for the Sega Genesis. Very light on gameplay, but heavy on environment and ambiance. Really actually visually appealing, orally, A-U-R-A-L-L-Y, orally appealing game. Super good in that sense. And then Splatterhouse 3. They did Splatterhouse 3 as well. So, you know, like, not bad, not bad. NowPro, they got a resume. They got a resume, you know? They're doing shit. They're working with shit. But that's what NowPro, they're famous for. Wanpaku here, oh, our publisher for Wanpaku Graffiti, Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti, is Namco. That's our publisher, you know? I don't need to jam you up with who Namco is and are, you know who they are. We don't even need to waste time on them. So they did Katamari, they published Katamari. That's all you need to know. And some other crappy games like Soul Calibur and Tekken. Nobody cares about those games though. Everybody just remembers Katamari, you know. Wanpaku here presents itself with a more tongue-in-cheek comical parody of the series. Characters are super deformed. It makes direct reference to popular pop media at the time, and it leans on established movie horror tropes to kind of hang a lampshade on the horror genre itself. Although this is the second game in the series, this is the second game in the series. The first was Splatterhouse for the arcade. This is actually the first Splatterhouse to see a home console release. This predated the Sega Genesis versions, so this was the first Splatterhouse that came to the home ports, to the home consoles. There's not necessarily like a baby mode in this game, but this Splatterhouse does employ a password system, which doesn't sound like a lot. Doesn't sound like that would be, a blessing, but when you play old dusty ass NES games with no continues and no slave slots, a password system starts feeling very much like a bounty given to you from God. So, there's that. So, our plot to Wanpaku Graffiti, Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti, the plot is that Rick is dead. And Jennifer is crying over his grave. Lightning then strikes Rick's grave, resurrecting him. And then strikes the grave next to him, which resurrects the Pumpkin King as well. And said Pumpkin King then snatches Jennifer, our girl. Bro, you just gonna let that gourd steal your girl, bro? You just gonna let that happen? Fuck no. So I have kind of questions about this setup. I don't totally understand it. I don't totally understand the plot to Splatterhouse for the Sega Genesis. Mostly because if it is divine intervention that resurrects Rick, then why does God also resurrect the Pumpkin King, the main antagonist of the game? More questions. If it's the cursed mask that's bringing Rick back, that he wears, that brings him back. What is the mask's agenda with also resurrecting the bad guy to the game? Is the mask like a soul eater? And he's wanting to grow stronger with the demons that Rick kills? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What's your angle? Son, you plotting on me, boy? You plotting on me? I don't get it, man. I have questions. They will be forever unsolved, so. One notable thing with Wanpaku Graffiti is the unapologetic nods of it wouldn't be a nod, doff. The unapologetic doffs of the cap to a lot of horror cinema. That cinema, among the movies it parodies outright, one of them, Evil Dead 2. There are references to Evil Dead 2 within the game. It references The Fly. With Goldblum, Jeff Goldblum, references The Fly. It also makes references to Alien, the movie Alien. I forgot to. We see Miss Egypt's work here. She forgot to. Well, she didn't forget. I just didn't tell her. She didn't alt crop out that watermark. Fired. She's off the show, guys. Off the show. We gave her a chance. She's off the show. It references The Exorcist. Here we see Linda Blair opening up the pit. She's getting that pit open, bro. Everybody's ready to circle mosh. It references Jaws. There are Jaws references within Wanpaku Graffiti. Especially the scene where the great white shark is eating an ice cream cone. And lastly, but not leastly, it references Friday the 13th. There are Friday the 13th references and allusions and tropes inside of this game. Not tropes, but you get it. You get what I'm talking about. So there's a love for the horror movie genre here. Definitely a love for the horror movie. Reception for Wanpaku Graffiti was pretty decent. It was decent, It was, and this is another reference, not of a horror movie trope, but this is the Thriller dance. You get a vampire, starts dancing like fucking Thriller. Wanpaku Graffiti reviewed and scored right around the 7.0 to 7.5 scale. Not much US press at the time because it wasn't released in the US. It was a Japan-only game, so people applauded its graphics and graphical representation, as evidence here. You can see a little bit of it here. These are boss fights. The assets are indeed chibi style, without a doubt, but they have a good amount of detail to them, even though they are chibi style. You know, for an NES game, there's good amount of detail here. Some backgrounds in the game also scroll independently to the player character or independently from the player character. So there's some parallax scrolling in here that's kind of, you know, noteworthy and remarkable, because parallax scrolling when the player is moving is one thing, but parallax scrolling when the player is not moving, it's just a, you know, static. Well, it's not static. It's a static animated. Makes no fucking sense. Scroll. That wasn't being done an awful lot in 1989 on the NES. So, you know, that was worthwhile for people to note. The sound and controls to this game also seen as being on point. It was on point. A lot of people were like, the sound and controls are also good. So it's like we have sound, graphics, and controls. So it's like, why did this game get a 7, you know, on the score range? Why did it get a 7? And the only thing I can think of is unless the gameplay itself is shallow, which it probably is because it's a Splatterhouse game. So Splatterhouse, not known for its depth. So those are my notes, my official notes. We have some Bono content. Right here is the ending to the game. Spoilers, spoiler alert, this is the ending. It's kind of, the curtain is kind of drawn back, and you can, it's an acting, it's a theater, it's a video or a TV show. So everything is cinematic because it's an actual cinema being made. So it's one of those things. Notable for, you know, having the word damn in an ending, a Nintendo ending. So there's that, you know. Wanpaku. Did you guys know that Wanpaku is the Japanese word for naughty? Naughty. Did a lot of naughty stuff last night. The full English title would be Splatterhouse Naughty Graffiti. Then, but the game has not been released in North America. So Naughty Graffiti would not make any fucking sense to anybody here. Nobody. I don't understand Naughty Graffiti now. So there's that. Prices. You guys ready for the secondary market? What is Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti going for right now in the secondary market if you're a collector and you're interested? Loose. It's going for about $37. Complete. Sib. Pretty expensive. About 125 bucks. Brand new. Sealed. $400. Graded. Only $40 more. Only $40 more. If you can come off the $40, you can have yourself a graded copy of Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti for $440. Box, just the cardboard box, 55 bucks. Just the manual, just the instruction booklet, 34 bucks. It's pretty expensive. I think this is the most expensive one we've seen so far. So it's fetching a price, guys. People want it. People want the Wanpaku Graffiti, you know? They need it. They need it in their lives. And then we're gonna remove these sources like so. I would say I'll catch up on chat, but there's none to catch up on. So we're just gonna go over to supplementary material. We're gonna pause the music. We're gonna turn this up. I think this might be a pizzo mezzo, guys. So I might have to go pee, but I'll leave you with something before I do. We're letting you cook. Yeah, it's okay, brother. I appreciate it. You guys, I mean, you don't have to, you know, barrage me in chat. You guys don't have to do a goddamn thing. You guys have done enough. Clash and Demonhead broke us all. It's Mark's fault. One of those fucking Brits, man. The British just ruin everything, you know? They just ruin everything for everybody. Let's see here. I don't have anything for Wanpaku Graffiti because there are no commercials or videos. However, we have a throwback for you guys. I'm a known chat gremlin. It's my job to type. That's true. It's true. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Vicer, you do a tremendous job every time you're in here, brother. Legitimately, no rib. Tremendous job. All right, let's bring it back to the primary monitor. Let's watch the official trailer to Lucio Fulci's zombie movie from 1979. Let's check it out. Did I turn up the volume? Did I crank it? I did. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's do this. I gotta piss. You guys watch this.
Ahoy there! This is the Harbor Patrol. Anyone on board?
Yes, she looks abandoned.
Is something big? That's just what we'd like to know.
One more step and I'm gonna blast you. Now freeze where you are!
Yes, it's my father's boat.
And how long since you last spoke to him?
Well, we have to go to Matul. We're trying to locate Anne's father. She hasn't heard from him for some time.
That's not a cool place to hit. Natives claim it's cursed. They avoid it like the plague.
I'm going to tell everyone that you're the one who's crazy. Demented, cruel, evil son.
What exactly did my father die of, Dr. Minot? And the boat's crew, what happened to them?
What's about the dead coming back to life again and having to be killed a second time?
These islands, fantastic legends, voodooism, zombies, been rife for centuries.
Voodoo's just superstitious horseshit.
Well, whatever it is, it makes the dead stand up and walk. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Father of my father always said, when the earth spit out the dead, they will come back to suck the blood from the living.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
I'm so scared we're not going to make it off this island.
They're coming back to life. They're everywhere.
What is this music, guys? What is this music? It's almost like a synth wave, you know?
Whatever it is, it makes the dead stand up and walk.
It's crazy. I didn't expect that. You guys like that? I'm big fan of Zombie. iZombie, big fan, huge fan. Tremendous. Yeah, Lucio Fulci forever. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I know there's been a woman in my home, in my domicile, because they have placed my toilet paper on the actual toilet paper roll, and I was like, uh-oh, it's already happening, guys. It's already happening. I was like, I'm a guy who just leaves his toilet paper roll just out there, you know? I don't put it on the actual roll dispenser. Who the hell does that shit? So, but now there's one magically on the roll itself. I was like, uh-oh. What's happening? Hey, Stanchy!
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Thanks for the follow, brother. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Helping us grow the channel. Fantastic. Your penis is for the toilet paper roll. I thought, yeah, that's what I thought too. You just, you know, ploop, rip off some squares when you're ready for it. Guys, is it normal for your penis to smell like extra medium buffalo sauce? Like buffalo wing sauce? Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Not me. It's not me. Just asking for a friend. All right, guys, let's get into it. Let's play our second to last game of the day, so we can close out this fucking horrible stream. I actually think it's going pretty good. So, but you know, got a dog on it whenever I can. I don't think there's any music right here in the beginning. So, yeah, okay. There's no music at the beginning. We will play the intro though. All right, there you go. Quick and snappy. I like it. I like it. We get in, we get out, we understand what we're here for. All right, perfect. I think that's a perfect intro. Not bad whatsoever. We do not have a password. Thank God they were merciful with the password screens, and it's only 4 characters long instead of other fucking passwords in the NES era, which were fucking 24 digits long or some shit. It's like, why'd they do that? They didn't need to do that. That was unnecessary. Unnecessary. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in it, boys. Let's do it. It's Splatterhouse time. Let's see what Wanpaku Graffiti plays like. We can skip this, right? Okay, thank God. Nice. This will be your grave. Ha ha ha. All right. All right, he moves quick. He's speedy. There's no run button, but he's speedy. He's got a little floaty jump. Jumps on the little bit on the floaty side. Oh, shit. He's swinging some bones. All right, 1-hit kills. Oh, that's a pit. Didn't see the pit. Didn't see the pit there. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, the enemy cannot fall into the pit. Not like Splatterhouse 2, where the enemies can fall into the pit and kill themselves. Oh my God, we got little raptors. Interesting. Fuck. Jump is a little. Oh Lord. The tombstones are coming alive. Okay, that's cool. I like that. It's cool. Oh, there's a level up mechanic in this game. Oh, that's righteous. Fuck yeah. I don't know what the leveling up does. Okay, start, select does nothing. All right, we got everything we need to know. Down, I'm trying to see if there are different like button combinations, if they do anything. It does not appear to be the case though. So it looks like it's just jump and swing. Jump and swing, that's all you got. That's all you need to be worried about, to be honest with you. It's fucking Splatterhouse. Oh, here we go, guys. What the fuck is this game, bro? That's pretty bold, too. Ripping off Thriller like that, you know? Do we have to kill everybody first and then he's available? Yeah, I guess so, because we're not getting through to him. We're not getting through, boys. We can't get in. Oh, shit, we're gonna die. Oh, yeah, we're gonna die. Can we do it? And we're dead. We're dead. We saw that was going to. Oh, okay, we do have continues. There is a finite amount of continues. The continue on the first stage, though, is a little rough. That's a little brutal. How the hell am I supposed to defeat Michael Jackson Dracula? Am I supposed to swing on him? Am I supposed to jump and swing on him? I was, but it didn't seem like it was doing anything. So maybe it's one of those bosses where you just gotta wait him out. All right. I don't know what the leveling up does though. Does it just give you more health? Do you get like different items, different techs, different weapons? What do you get, you know? What do you get here, guys? What's on display for us, you know? Okay, I'm going a little too fast. I'm trying to speed run. You guys doing anything scandalous this weekend? You guys getting into anything? You guys doing anything crazy? After this, Miss Egypt has to go to her parents, gotta go home for a little while. And then I'll probably hang out with some local friends in town. They've been texting me non-stop this morning, asking for the scoop about today and what happened. And I will be retelling this story for the next 9 days. Everything that happened. Because everybody wants to know who took Six's virginity, you know? It's important. It's important to know. I was a virgin before yesterday, guys. We were made a man last night. I guess you just have to endure, because I'm not getting anything here from Thriller Dracula here. Yeah, that's all I've been thinking about. I'm sure it is. I'm consciously and acutely aware that I might be approaching the threshold of talking about my latest potential suitor. You know. Oh, he's giving us a peace sign? Okay, so it is, you just have to endure, you know. I try to keep it a little bit where, you know, that's not the only thing I'm talking about, but, you know, it is a recent event, so you gotta talk about it a little bit, you know? Gotta talk about it a little bit. Virginity resets after that long? You got me, Johnny. You got me, it does. Okay, we broke up the crates, nice. We're moving along. The controls are good, though. It is good controls. Like, they're tight. I don't like the jump. The jump's a little on the floaty side, but it is good controls. Oh shit, we got books? Books? Oh God, what is this? The woke agenda? Oh Lord. Trying to hit us with education and enlightenment? Oh, get that out of here. Get that out of here. We don't need any of that. The best president we ever had told us if there was just a way that we could get bleach inside of the body, you know, we'd be good to go. Nah, I like how giddy you are about it. I feel like a father smirking at his son while they gush about something that the father doesn't exactly care about. Exactly. Yeah. Is this Linda Blair? Yeah, this is The Exorcist. This is cool though. This is very cool. Oh shit, oh shit, there's a lot going on now. Holy God. Whoa, God. This got frenzied really quick, guys. Good boss design though, I do like the boss design. The fucking chairs are going wild because this poltergeist is mad that I hit it in the head. I'm gonna continue fucking just wailing on this bitch. Got him. Got him. But he's happy to see the happiness. Good for you, champ. That's right. Are you winning, son? Be garbage of cesspool. What? What? That's my advice to you, chat. Be garbage of cesspool, you know? That's all you gotta do. It's easy. Yeah, no, for sure, you know. But for the most part, like, whenever I stream, I just talk about what's going on in my life anyway. So this is the most recent current event. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk about it. And if people don't like it, they can fuck off. So it was like, you know, y'all can go get your own channel and do your own shit. Like, but you know, for right now, I'm gonna talk about it. I don't think anybody really cares, to be honest with you. I don't think everybody's like, oh, Six is talking about that girl again. Ugh, gross. Except for Joey, but that's only because right now in this moment, I have what Joey wants. You know? And so I'm gonna hold that over his head. That every single possible, he's so jealous. He is so jealous. It's, oh man. It's hilarious how jealous he is about it. Okay, we got headless chickens. Holy shit, what the fuck? What is this? Excuse me? Is this me back when I was running a catering company all over again? Oh man, the chickens, they just keep coming. Oh shit. All right. I usually preemptively rib you about Egypt. Just take the power away from everybody else. Yeah, that's how you do it, Vicer. Vicer gets first dibs. He's got dibs, he called it. He called it dibs, you know? I don't think any of your friends would have negative feelings about you being happy. Some of my friends. Some of my friends, you know. Some of them are born miserable, you know? So it's like, and I understand, I've been there. You know, okay. Another boss, nice. John, we're friends with streamers, sociopaths, narcissists. You never fucking know, bro. Vicer's right. He's right. The first ribs. Yeah, Vicer's got. Oh shit, we are falling through the floor, boys. We fell all the way down. Holy Lord. All right. Yeah, first ribs. Got first ribs. Can we get up to that? No, we can't. All right, through the door. We're going in. Bada bing. Very nice, very nice. Oh man, we're in the sewers. Oh, we're covered in poop, guys. Oh. Oh man, we got the pinworms coming after. Okay, you can't hit that. Pinworms are coming after us. Holy shit. All right. Not bad, not bad. Don't forget your gloves. I won't. I will not. Especially because I got the good gloves now, so. I was like, bro, I can reuse these. Just saying those to gross her out. Okay, jump, and we're good. We're good. Stench build a sewer for me once. That's right. Okay, we cannot move. The breeze is pushing us back. We're going up against the Rat King. This is good boss design though. It's mixing it up, you know? It's different. I like it. So far, this is actually super good. This is really good. Like, surprisingly good. To be fair, Stench was also a terrorist who almost destroyed the world, so his community service, yeah, he's gotta pay his debt to society, you know? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. How is Stench a terrorist, Vicer? What was he doing? It does sound like Stench. Stench will rib the fuck out of everybody. All right, so you move a little bit slower in the sewers, obviously, because you're wading through human and demon excrement, you know? It's to be expected. It's what happens, you know? That's how it goes. Oh, God. All right. It's funny, because even Miss Egypt right now, she's checked out of the show, too. Which I'm like, I don't blame you, mama. I don't blame you. I was like, who the fuck wants to watch 5 hours of this, you know? I was like, by all means, please watch something else. I was like, the goal is to keep you attracted to us, not, you know, not repel you away. Now that I've ran out of things to scare her off with, I'm just like, all right, well, I guess we'll just give in, you know? We'll just let it happen. Am I supposed to get all the way over to the rat? Does the wind ever stop? Does the wind ever stop, boys? Like I said, good boss design. Oh shit, yeah, we chopped him up. Yeah, get fucked. None of that. None of that. Oh, his head. Oh, it still fucking got me. What the hell? All right, we'll go up. This is actually really good. Really good. Welcome to Devil Town. He was an accomplice to another guy who kept building these towers that would have broken our server. I spent a long time hunting Stench and him down, then sabotaging their towers. You started with Shadowgate, the bar is just too high. Yeah, I feel like that is the reason, Vicer. I think you're correct. Like, I remember a long time ago, Stench had told me that Vicer was doing something that wouldn't allow him to do what he wanted to do. I had no idea what he was talking about, but now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. You gotta keep him under control though. You have to. Like, otherwise, oh God, we got some cucarachas. All right, moving forward. This looks very Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm getting some Nightmare on Elm Street vibes right now. And we go down. Oh, here's the door. We'll go through the door. It's fine. Oh Lord, what the fuck? Excuse me, flying chainsaws? There's a chainsaw ripping through the floor? Interesting. Interesting. What happens if it cuts the entire floor? Do we go down? Do we get the trapdoor effect? There it is, nice. No, apparently not. All right, yep, beat all the chainsaws, nice. Nice, progress. Oh, Lord. Oh, honey, you ate the wrong curry from the wrong restaurant. Never trust it, never trust it. No way. This is obviously an allusion to Alien, the chest bursters, the face huggers. Oh, man, we're getting fucked up here, boys. The enemies do not fuck around, man. They're pretty quick. You gotta bait them out, and swing. There we go. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I feel like I earned disrespect somewhere along the way. Oh, yeah. You and Stench are like almost the same person, Vicer. You guys are puckish ribbers to the max. One time, Frank and I just flat out made one of our towers into a giant crater. They stopped building towers after that. Is this what you and her were doing last night? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sharing parasites? Oh, yeah, we did. Definitely. Definitely. At least I learned my lesson and I didn't hit her with the STD joke, you know? So, it's progress, boys. We're learning a little bit, you know? It's something. We're learning something. All right, timer's going off, but I'm gonna beat this boss. We're gonna beat it. Like I said, good boss design. They're mixing it up with every single boss, you know? Like, the gameplay itself and the levels, you know, the level design's it's just kind of there. It's kind of mediocre. It's functional. But the boss design, really good. Really good. Really good boss design. Even if they are just ripping off of movies, you know, that's fine. That's all right. It's something different. Oh, man, we're getting fucked up here, though, boys. We did gain another level. Oh, did we? Oh, she's fine. She's totally fine, guys. Yeah, she's fine. No big deal. Oh, there's still more of the level. All right, hold on. We got pumpkin kids here. Gotta get rid of these fucking pumpkin kids. Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't realize that you could jump on the trash can. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. There we go. Jumping on these trash cans. Pissing off our neighbors. Yeah, we need more of this game. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like surprisingly good, but better than I thought a fucking Splatterhouse game would be, you know? Because like I said before, that sound is also, oh, look at this. Look at these detailed sprites we got going back here. These ghoulies holding candles. And this weird British regal music playing in the background. It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. Oh, what is this? What is this? All right, summoning demons. Okay, that works for me. Man, these fuckers are kind of hard to get. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. There's a lot going on the screen here, guys. No slowdown either. No chug. All right, we're dead. Fuck it. All right, you guys get it. You guys get it. We've had enough. We've had enough. Wow. That was something else, boys. Something else. I'm very, very surprised. Like, I knew, you know, I was like, Splatterhouse, probably not the most in-depth game, you know, and it's not. It plays kind of like the original Splatterhouse. The controls are better than the Sega Genesis Splatterhouses, though. Way better. Controls are way better. The Sega Genesis Splatterhouses, holy shit, man. Just jumping over a pit feels like an act of Congress. It's like, god damn, it's brutal. It's fucking brutal. It's rough. Rough. So, criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. I was definitely entertained, without a doubt. I wanted to see more of the game. Wanted to watch the game expand. Wanted to see what kind of the horror movie illusions and doffs of the cap they did from there. Because they did a lot. There was a lot of references there. Even the right before we quit, that music sound was reminiscent of Freddy's like lullaby that plays before he shows up. So I don't know if that was intentional or if I was just projecting onto the game, but whatever the case may be, that's where I went with it. The gameplay is simplistic, it's shallow, it's a Splatterhouse game, which is fine, you know, that's all right. You don't need a whole bunch in that regard. But like I said, the controls play a lot better than the Sega Genesis Splatterhouses, which is strange considering, you know, Sega should have more processing power, more under the hood to be able to handle better controls, but it doesn't. It does not. Does not. So I was thoroughly entertained. Even if it is kind of like a tongue-in-cheek parody of the series, it's still really good. Like with detailed sprites and, you know, as far as the NES could push gore, it's kind of a gory game. You know, you're chopping things in half. People the weird parasites are bursting out of human beings and all sorts of stuff, you know. So it's like, especially if you're a horror movie fan, if you're a horror fan, like, it's worth the play. Definitely worth the play. Like, criteria number 2, I've never played this game, so I don't have a memory core of it. I've seen it, you know, bandied about on the internet. I've seen YouTube clips and everything else talking about it, but I've never fucking fucked with it. Not until Stench in the chat. He redeemed it for us. Thank you for the redeem, Stench. Fantastic. Really good game. My memory core of this game will be that it's almost leagues better than the Sega Genesis versions. Although, caveat, the Sega Genesis versions, in terms of atmosphere, environment, ambiance, really good. Some of the best like environmental, you know, the painting the scene for the Sega Splatterhouse does. Really good stuff. Gameplay sucks. Gameplay, the original Splatterhouse, I already said it multiple times, but the original Splatterhouses, oh god, that gameplay. But this one, it's an even mix of both. And that will be my memory core of this game. That somehow the 8-bit version is an improvement on the originals, and it's kind of an even mix. There are detailed sprites, like detailed animations, like the boss variety. I like it. It's good. It's not a turd, guys. Not a turd. Not even close to a turd. Splatterhouse, Wanpaku, Graffiti. Goes in the good column for me. I don't know about y'all. Works for me, though. Works for me. And we can get rid of that. And let's get to our last game, guys. We made it. We're here. The last game. Thank God. Double Dragon 2. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. Definitely. Iconic box art for the NES. Really good box art. Fantastic box art. And as we go over the criteria, we will point out what makes it so good. I vote yes. It slaps. Last 2 hours, that's right, John. We'll be done in about 2.3 hours from now, you know? So, looking at this box art, do we see verbs? Is there action on the screen? And the answer is yes. We see a lot of verbs, man. There's a lot going on the screen, without a doubt. We got Bimmy and Jimmy, the brothers. I think Billy is the one who's dating Marianne. So I think Billy is the one in red. So Billy, he's got his whip tied around the neck of a female thug, choking her out, while also holding his girl at the same time, his damsel in distress, with the flowing hair. Both of their hair is, well, no, the damsel in distress, her hair is flowing. That's technically a verb. Flowing hair. Like, and then beneath them, let's just say that's Jimmy. Jimmy is slugging the fuck out of some dude. Some dock worker that decided to stop on by to catch a punch, and that's what he's doing. He's catching one with his face. So the Jimmy is doing a downward left hook, maybe a haymaker. Like, he's punching the fuck out of somebody. He's also dodging an attack too. Like, someone's trying to swing at him. I don't know if he's swinging a fist or swinging a flail. I'm not sure. But there is a flail being swung at the same time too by somebody. So it's got or it's a mace. It's a mace, right? I don't know. A mace is when it's like a singular rod with a ball at the end. That's a mace, right? Not a rod, a handle, and then a fucking tether, and then the ball. Like, that would be a flail, right? You know. I'm not caught up on my medieval weaponry. I haven't played the new Elden Ring yet, so the new DLC. So, and then in the background, you got a helicopter flying. That's action. There's a lot of action on this box art, guys. It passes the verb criteria. Now, looking at this box art, do we get a good idea on what to expect from the gameplay? Does this flesh out the genre? On what kind of game you're going to be getting into? I think so. I think it does. I think it does enough to give you an idea of what genre you're getting into. This is going to be a side-scrolling beat 'em up, and on the front of the game, you have the two main characters of the game punching the fuck out of people, beating the shit out of some street ruffians. So, and lo and behold, when you get past the title screen, start playing the game. That's what the game is. You're just going left to right and kind of like a conveyor belt and beating the fuck out of bad guys. That's it. That's all you do in this game. That's all you have to do. So I think this box art, pass. And not only is it a pass, but stylistically, the way it's drawn, artistically, I think it's a fucking pass. I think it rocks. Like, super good, man. Super good. It's good box art. Let's go. Oh, we got another redeem. Got another redeem for an NES game. We got Johnny Naz in the chat. Filling us up, boys. He's filling us up. What did he give us? Just because I think the background on it would be interesting, the secondary market will kill you. Oh, Cheetah Men 2. Wow, Jonathan. You went there, huh? You went there. We will play some Cheetah Man 2. I have played Cheetah Man 2, not as a child. I played it as an adult who had seen YouTube on my modded Xbox, and I wanted to play it, and God, it was terrible. Music, there is one song, I think, or maybe it's the only song of the entire game, but there is one song that actually kind of slaps. Like, it's a good song, from what I remember. So, we'll play some Cheetah Man 2 for John. Next OTL, NES. All right, guys, let's get into our final notes section. We can close the stream out. Oh, wait, I have covers. I'm sorry. We have some different covers here. Here's the Japanese cover for the Famicom. Okay. I didn't talk about it much because I didn't write notes about it because I feel like everybody else has already said it, but I'll highlight it too. There is a little bit of censorship. Is this the one that has censorship? Yeah, there's a little bit of censorship between the US box art. The US box art's on the right and the Japanese box art's on the left. Now, on the Japanese box art, Marion, she's got a little bit of under ass. She's got a little bit of under cheek there. You can see some assage in the Japanese. Now, in the American version, they covered it up. They ain't showing no cheeks. Also, Marion in the Japanese version, she's, you know, there's not really like a nipple or anything, but her tit is more defined, you know? Whereas in the American version, they just slap some red paint on that to kind of like play that down, kind of cover it up a little bit. So there is a little bit of censorship here. Like, but other than that, pretty much the exact same. So, you know, no bigs. And then the TurboGrafx CD version, this is the TurboGrafx CD version, looks the same. Looks basically exactly the same, more towards the Japanese aspect, obviously, because it's a TurboGrafx CD, it's a Japanese game, so like they kept pretty much everything as is. We got the cheek, we got the tit, like they're not cutting off this female baddie who's getting choked to death, like, you know. Is Egypt almost done with your invoices? Oh, that'd be great. We'll put her to work there too. Oh, it's a smart idea. Smart idea, Vicer. God. That'd be so great. Just put this girl on the payroll. Let her fucking do it. God, I fucking hate doing all the small, minute shit. It's like, whoa, Lord. Double Dragon 2 jump kicked our cheekbones in on January of 1990. The arcade version was munching quarters in November of 1988, about a year and some change before we got the NES port, you know? It was Double Dragon 2 and Double Dragon 1 was developed by, this is the worst fucking company logo I've gotten so far. It was developed by Technos in Japan. And Technos, they were initially a small single room apartment company. Humble beginnings. They operated out of their single room studio apartment. Like that was Technos, especially when they first started Technos. Now, Technos' first game was Minky Monkey, which it debuted in 1982, and you can tell right away this looks like Donkey Kong Jr., you know, or Donkey Kong 3, 2, probably 2. It's one of the Donkey Kongs. It looks like a reskin of Donkey Kong Jr., you know. It's not winning any awards here, you know, like, and a few months later, after they debuted Minky Monkey, Data East. We remember Data East, guys, one of my favorite companies. Data East filed a lawsuit against them under allegations that Technos stole. Did I forget to put that in there? I did. Wow, guys, I can't believe I forgot that. I'm not a professional streamer. The rank amateur. Look at this. Hold on, let me get it. I did get it and then forget to fucking put it into the goddamn overlay. So, you know, that's how we do. That's how we do. Hold on, let me find it. It's DD Tennis. There it is. Got it. Okay, I'm throwing it in right now. All right, so Pro Tennis right here, as seen right here. The Data East filed a lawsuit against Technos, citing that Technos stole data from the arcade Pro Tennis game with intent to make a bobo-ass repro bootleg of Pro Tennis. So Data East shut that shit down and sued the fuck out of him. Which is funny. It's interesting because... Oh, let me get rid of Pro Tennis. It's interesting because... what is it? Technos would later go on to develop Tag Team Wrestling and Karate Champ for Data East. How does that work, guys? Like, Data East would be the publisher and Technos would develop Tag Team Wrestling and Karate Champ. And the weird thing is like, as I do these OTLs and I read the notes and everything, this kind of shit happens in video games all the time. Like, a company will get hit with a lawsuit and then they settle the lawsuit and then they end up working together with the company that sued them. So it's a weird kind of mating dance in the gaming world. I don't understand how it works and why it works, but that's what they do. I don't know if it's like, hey, we'll settle this lawsuit, you know, we won't sue you. You just have to make some games for us. Is it like indentured slavery? Like, how does this work? Or are the companies like that impressed that, you know, they reverse engineered the assets in the game that they were like, well, maybe we should hire them, which is smart. I think that's what you should do. I think if any company kind of takes the initiative to reverse engineer something that's yours and figures out how to unlock it and make it better, think about hiring them. They obviously care about your stuff enough to point to repurpose it and repackage it. So, you know, recruit your enemies, you know? Now, Technos's previous game, their previous hit, was Renegade. Renegade was an arcade hit. Their previous game was an arcade hit, and this game, Renegade, would be the protogenitor for Double Dragon. This Double Dragon obviously was the actualized form of the original Vision. Not Vendetta. Renegade's kind of simplistic. I mean, Double Dragon's not exactly fucking deep either, but like Renegade is it's kind of a ho-hum, bare bones, side-scrolling beat 'em up. However, Renegade crawled so Double Dragon could walk. So, you know, Renegade's creator, as seen here, this fucking pimp. Look at this guy. You know he's swimming in the poon. You know it. You can tell. Look at him. Man, hanging out, Japanese man wearing some acid wash denim and a full sleeve Chicago tourist shirt, hanging out in an arcade in front of his arcade cabinet that he fucking made. Look at him. Swimming in it. Swimming in it. Renegade's creator, Yoshihisa Kishimoto, based the gameplay off his somewhat autobiographical experiences as a teenager, getting the shit kicked out of him on a daily basis. So, you know, that's what you should do. If you got some pain, you got some trauma in your life, retrofit it into something artistic. Make it something original. Don't just fucking carry around pain. Pain is transformative. It can spur change. That's the only valued use that pain has. It's transformative. You can use something with it. Otherwise, pain is fucking worthless and useless and doesn't help anybody, including yourself. So, from the ruins of a nerd's childhood rose up the scales of Double Dragon. So, moving on. Although more than implied in its name and title, here, we'll just throw that up there. It's fine. More than implied in its name and title, when Double Dragon, the original, was ported to the NES, the two-player mode was omitted. Wasn't in the game. Which is kind of strange for a game called Double Dragon, you know? It's not necessarily what you would think. Many say the two-player mode was axed from the original NES port due to the programmers just being too green. Too freshly new. They just didn't have enough experience to implement it reliably. So they just cut it out of the fucking game entirely, which is kind of not so great, considering that, you know, Double Dragon is definably a two-player game. That's what you do in double grabbing. Now, the arcade version to Double Dragon 2, a little different in the intro to the NES version. And I did not know this because I never played Double Dragon 2 for the arcade. I played it for the NES. Now, the intro to Double Dragon 2 opens up with Marion, your girlfriend, getting gunned the fuck down by the leader of the Black Warriors, which is that's pretty hardcore. That's a good incentive and catalyst to go beat some fucking asses. Like, look, if someone guns down my significant other in front of my in front of my item warehouse, in front of my warehouse of goods, I'm gonna go fucking fight somebody. There's gonna be a fight. Someone's gonna get fought, you know? That's not cool. Can't be going killing girlfriends. You just gonna let that guy shoot your girl, bro? Damn. There's not really a whole bunch to cover when it comes to Double Dragon 2. These are the TurboGrafx gameplay. This is what Double Dragon 2 looks like on the TurboGrafx. Kind of looks like shit. To be honest with you, I kind of enjoy the NES version better. This didn't fall into the notes, but I kept it in there for some reason. There's not really a whole bunch to cover about Double Dragon 2, guys. It's not meant to be Scottish Lake deep. You have a button for punch. You have a button for kick. Press both buttons at the same time and you jump. You beat up chodes. The bad guys got your girl again. Go get her back again. But at the very least, they didn't drive by her ass. Jesus Christ. Lord, you know? At the very least. Reception for Double a Dragon 2 was pretty posy. Kicking all around the 7.5 to 8.0 scale range, but many land Double Dragon, laud Double Dragon, the 2 for being the measuring stick as far as 8-bit side-scroll beat-em-ups go. Everybody loved them some Double Dragon. That's to be certain. That is to be certain. Not a lot of bad things said about Double Dragon. The worst thing said about Double Dragon, which is also the most accurate thing about Double Dragon, is the fucking platforming. The primary bitch for Double Dragon orbits around anything and everything resembling platforming in this game. Platforming is not the easiest to pull off. Now, while Bimmy and Jimmy, they might be able to traverse decently on the ground, jumping in this game, not their forte. Platforming sucks in this game. It's not great. Doesn't feel great, doesn't look great, and usually ends up with these kind of cheapo fucking deaths right here, as evidenced by this fucking, you know, GIF we got going on here. Platforming, not so tight, not so tight. That's my official notes for Double Dragon 2. Now we're going into bonus content. Here is a magazine promo from GamePro, I believe, for Double Dragon 2. It's just the box art. That's all that it is. However, they did make the choice to obscure the female baddie getting choked. So, I mean, that was a choice. That was a choice. Now, Marion, this is what Marion on the left here, heavy set bosom on Marion. Big ol' wabos. You love to see it. You love to see it, you know? That's what she looks like for the TurboGrafx version, TurboGrafx CD version. And this is the ending. Spoilers, this is the ending. You get the girl, and then you make out. Or you guys just look at each other nose to nose, and the hearts float up above your head. One or the other, I'm not sure. There's either a cat or a Shiba dog hanging out there, Shiba Inu. So you get the girl. That's how you win the game, guys. You get the girl. That's what happens at the end of it. I'm at the ending of my personal Double Dragon right now. I got the girl. Where do we go from here? Secondary market, Double Dragon, loose, 13 bucks. Cheap as dogs. Cheap as dogs. Fucking complete, $75. Complete in box, $75. New, brand spanking new, $425. That's fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. Graded, $1,265. Get the fuck out of here. If you buy a graded Double Dragon 2 for the NES, money privileges instantly revoked. Your bank account shuts down. Your bank writes you a very strongly worded lecture letter telling you to spend your money on things that are much more important than fucking Double Dragon 2 for the NES graded. Nah. Just the box. The box itself, 37 bucks. 37 bucks. And that's it for bonus content. And that's it for my notes. That's all we got for Double Dragon, guys. There wasn't, it's strange, man. And I didn't do like the most in-depth, thorough, you know, checking it out, but there's not a whole bunch on Double Dragon out there. Double Dragon 2? Probably because there's not much to say about the game, you know? It's just like, it's a side-scrolling beat-em-up. And it was one of the protogenitors of side-scrolling beat-em-ups, especially during the 8-bit era. So it's like, what all do you say? What all can you say? So not a whole bunch, not a whole bunch. Guys, I do have some supplementary material. What happened to my sound? There it is. We're gonna get to that. I'm gonna piss, of course. We're gonna do a piss o mezzo. And I figured it's topical. I figured it is what is happening right now in the world of 6. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Yeah, let's see. We'll do the Pizzo Mezzo at the end of this one. Okay, cool. All right, we got 2 little commercials. There are commercials for Double Dragon. One is for the Tiger handheld. We'll do that second, though. Let's do the NES commercial. You guys ready? Let's do it.
Dragon 2, The Revenge for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The best action game ever from Acclaim.
Wow, those are strong words.
Double Dragon 2,
Oh, there's two of them.
The
I'm sorry.
Revenge. Full power for your NES. 9 incredible missions. 2-player simultaneous action. Double Dragon 2 from Acclaim. The best action game ever.
Oh, they doubled down. It's the best one ever. Now we got one of these shitball Tiger handheld video games. I played the fuck out of these as a kid. Every single one of them were terrible.
Arcade action in the palm of your hand. Games like Double Dragon 2. Billy Lee returns as you use your incredible ninja acrobatics to fight your way through 9 missions.
Oh, they were all so shitty.
Villain, the Black Shadow Boss. Also available, Ninja Gaiden, Outrun, Paperboy, and Vindicators.
I had Ninja Gaiden.
Tiger LCD video games. Video excitement in the palm of your hand.
There it is. It's in the palm of your hand, guys. And guys, let's go ahead and I'm going to take a pizzo mezzo. Let's talk about the science of love. You know, it's topical. It's what's happening right now. Thing figured out every single time I think I have something figured out in my life. Curveball. Curveball. All right, let's take it over to. Oh, we're still playing Wanpaku. All right, we'll fucking do this. We'll bring this up, and then there it is. Sorry, guys, had to take a pee. Deliver kisses to the missus. You know, it was necessary. Necessary. She's literally struggling through this day. Listening to my ass talk about old dusty ass video games. I'm surprised this woman has any moisture in her body left at all. I don't get it. I don't get it. But we're gonna ride that train till it pulls into the station, I guess, you know, and see what happens. I don't think we get an intro to this, actually. I think it's just this. It's just this. Also, Double Dragon, famous OST. The OST to Double Dragon, tremendous OST. It has been redone and remixed to fucking back. Like, and it should be. It's really good. All right, there's no intro. Let's get into it. Oh God, I feel like my AC just stopped fucking working. I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right, violence ruled the streets of New York City after the nuclear war. Even with the crime syndicates growing bigger every year, 2 young men were brave enough to challenge them. While their names were Billy and Jimmy Lee, people called them the Double Dragons. And yet, the Dragons had one terrible enemy. To fight against him was the destiny and fate of the Double Dragons. Both of them. One day, Shadow Warriors attacked the city and Billy's girlfriend, Marion, was killed. Oh shit, she is dead in this game. Oh, I was wrong. Oh no, it's not from the TurboGrafx, it's from the NES. Holy shit, we're just spreading misinformation all over the place. The Double Dragons swore to avenge her death. Let's go, Double Dragons. All right, we're in it. All right, we'll pause, put 15 minutes on the shot clock. There we are. Hold on, let me check to see if my AC fucking broke again. I'm gonna be really mad. Be really mad. Oh, it's struggling. Ah, fuck me. All right, girlfriend, it's gonna get hot in here. Fuck. 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 Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's frozen over again. It's frozen. Shit. Well, she'll be leaving, so she don't have to fucking suffer through it. I'm the one that's gonna be sweating my balls off here. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we're in it. One punch. One button is punches. Toss them over. And the other is for kicks. And then you can hit both of them at the same time, and you get a jump kick. Bada bing. That's how you do it, boys. Double Dragon Master here. Speedrun champion. 1994. very simplistic, very elementary, rudimentary gameplay. You're going left to right. If your AC is freezing over, the drain could be clogged. It could be. It could be. It could also just be a piece of shit AC unit that's like 31 years old and got flooded during the hurricane. But yeah, it definitely could be clogged though. I ain't fucking with it though. It's like I did my duty yesterday. I was like, if it fucking keeps fucking up, landlord's gonna have to do some shit. I'm tired of this. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I was like, bro, live in Florida, summer. Whoa, now this is gaming. I have to use a shop vac on it every few months to clean out the drain. I do not have a shop vac. I do not have a shop vac. I have a dust buster that's like 8 years old that barely works. I don't think that'll get us there, but maybe, you know. Who knows? All right, we got a little chain whip here. No, we don't. Never mind. We do not get the chain whip. We don't get it. My oldest AC unit's from 84. Holy shit, John. Wow. Your oldest? You have multiple AC units? I know you live on a mansion. You got a mansion house out there, John. But damn, bro. Look at Pimp over here. Actually, no. John's told me about his housing situation. It sounds like prison. I was like, Lord, I don't think I could live being chained to that mortgage. That would not be good. No. Not be so good. Okay, that is definitely something I remember from Double Dragon. Is like kicking when I don't want to kick. All right, we're throwing these lead pipes around. Boss time. Oh. 4 AC units? 4? Holy God, Jonathan. At some point, we'll consolidate them. You would have to. Holy shit, bro. Your power bill. John, where's your power bill? Is your power bill like 400, 500 a month? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Can't be anything under 300 bucks. All right, he's disincorporating. It's very, very strange technique to be using. I have solar. Oh, okay, you have solar. So your power bill is what? 350? They're escaping that chopper. You'll never make it. It's tops 100. Holy shit, John, you got the good. Oh, look at that. You saw how he handled that fucking platforming like that? Pros. All right, we gotta go down. It's tops $100. Wow, bro. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. With the platforming. Oh, super uppercut. Hell yeah. Get off my plane. There it is. Well, I'm glad, at the very least, I'm glad we had the hot and sweaty time this morning when the AC was still working, you know, versus now, when it's obviously not. Some cheap ass bullshit with the helicopter. All right, get him close to the edge. Well, I went the wrong way, but that's fine. I don't like how as soon as the enemies are dead, as soon as they're, you know, the items disappear. That kind of sucks. Not a fan of that, but you know, what can you do? Damn, this guy takes a billion fucking hits. All right. Ooh, had some weird dithering and flickering there on the side there. Double Dragon 2 is chugging hard, man. There we go. Not bad. One uppercut. That's all we needed. As you can see, not exactly the most riveting of gameplay, but look, man, when you were a kid and you had 2-player mode on, playing with your brother, simpler times. The world, everything was right with the world, you know? All right, now we get the ninjas. The ninjas are dicks. Not so easy. Yeah, like I said, that's what I remember from this game is, did the other ninja die immediately? Did he fall off the screen? Did he go too far? Hey, Beefy, there he is. Everything's better with Beefy. What's going on with you, Beef? What are you guys doing today? You guys doing anything scandalous? You getting down into that married sex? That's the real kinky shit. It's like, bro. Hold it. You'll never escape from us. Grasp. Oh, Lord. The chopper escaped into the neon-filled light, or neon-filled night. Okay. That's right, I remember this fucking stage. Jesus. Okay. So every now and then the airlock is gonna open up, and it's gonna suck the enemies out. And that's the speedrun tactic. You just get the enemy close to the door. There they go. Toodaloo! So long, fuckers. Oh. Bada bing. Not bad, not bad. Oh, we got, what is this, a bo-bo-bo-bo? A bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo? I'm pretty sure that's his name. It's just A, B, and then oboe. Repeated 16 times. Oh, fuck, he fucking backdropped us. All right, we're getting our ass cooked here. Oh, we both died. Shit. Shit. Come on, Vimy, stop fucking sidekicking, all right? Nobody's paying attention. The kick is pretty fucking OP though, because you can just put some distance between you and the enemy and just kick. Currently trying to speed run one more graphic before the end of the show. Beef, you've done enough. You've done enough. I figured I had another hour. All right, Chopper's landing on a mysterious island. I don't know what Beef has in the cooker, to be honest with you. I don't know what else could he have in the cooker. Beef does constantly surprise us with the oh yeah, there it is, the power knee. The power knee is the best fucking attack in the game. I can't remember how to fucking do it to save my life, but you know, it is good. It's a good. Oh, that's right, the fucking punt kick. I probably should have looked up how to do all these attacks, but I didn't. You know, who needs preparation? You know, pre-pro? That's not this show. Not this show. Oh shit, that's right, you cannot jump in this area. I'm working on an expansion pack. Uh-oh. An expansion pack. No, we're getting tossed here, boys. We're getting bruised like Nordic women. This is not showing my skills. Yeah, get fucked. Punt kicked. Oh, look at this guy. This is me without my shirt off. You can tell. Look at it. Look at him. Ooh, fuck, one slap. Jesus. No, I jumped. That was my fault. That was still my fault. I don't even know how you do the uppercut. Oh, fuck me. John, how do you do the uppercut? Fuck. There we go. All right, we're moving. I know this. No, never mind. Still got hit by it like an idiot. Oh, no iframes. Oh, no iframes. None. Love to see it. Love to see it. Terrible. Okie doke. Ah, fucking kicks. The only preparation 6 needs is to recover from last night. You got me, bro. You got me. It's been a long time since I slept next to somebody too, so I slept like a dog's ass, man. It was bad. It was not good sleep. But you know, it's when you're in the thralls of infatuation, you deal with it. It's no big deal. I wasn't sour about it. Because it was great, you know. And we're gonna get cringy here, boys. You guys are gonna find this disgusting. But like not every time, but sometimes when I would move, I would wake her up, you know, because I'm moving around. And every time she would wake up, she would immediately just kiss my face and then go right back to sleep. Which I thought, I don't know. I know I'm a jaded, heartless gamer, but I was really touched with that. I was like, man, that's very nurturing and very almost kind of maternal in a way. I got down with that. I thought that was super cool. Where does this path lead us? We've got no choice but to go on, though this is the way to certain death. It was hilarious though, because we fell asleep laying on each other. Our faces were very close to each other. And I informed Miss Egypt this morning that she snores. I can hear her reacting in the other room. And not only did she snore last night, but at one point in time, she woke herself up with a pig snort. She was just like, and then suddenly, I fucking died laughing. Gay. I know. Super gay. Oh God. Did that not come through? Did what not come through? Oh God. I was dying, man. I was dying. I was like, I can't wait to make fun of her for that tomorrow on stream. I was like, oh, right into the water. God. Move list. No. Didn't see it, Johnny. No move list on this side, brother. We got nothing over here. Oh, there's the knee. Let me figure out how that fucking works. Oh man, it was great. It was great. I did tell her, I was like, look, you're interested in a streamer that has no problem putting his business out on the air, okay? So it's like, I'm just gonna apologize in advance if I ever cross the social lines and reveal a little bit too much about you. So we're just gonna preload our apology because it's bound to happen at some point. Ooh, what is this? I don't, never mind. Just threw it away, don't need it. Just throw away the cigar. More bobos. Okie doke. Punch to punch while facing left, press B. To punch while facing right, press A. Punches will end with the uppercut, which sends your opponent flying. Kick to kick while facing left. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, John. Press B. Oh God, we jumped right off. Billy and Jimmy will always kick behind themselves, not to the front. This allows you to quickly deal with enemies on both sides. Gotcha. Is that it? Is there no continue? Bro! Back at the beginning of the game? Hair grab while punching an enemy. Walk towards him. Once its head drops, and you will grab his hair. Only works on standard enemies. Okay. Hold on, knee smash. There we go. While in the hair grab, press the punch button to knee the enemy in the face. Oh, okay. That's the, hold on. I'm trying to fucking get his head. Give me your head, bro. Give me your head, bro. There we go. Bada bing. Hair throw while in the hair grab, press the kick button to throw the enemy behind you. Elbow drop while in the hair grab, hold down. Oh, okay. Give me that. Give me that head. Give me your head. There it is. Elbow smashing. Fuck his ass. Give me your head, man. Where's your head? Where's your head at, man? Oh, Lord. The upper kick while in the hair grab, hold up. Okay. Jump kick. Yeah, it was too big to post. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's getting warm in here, boys. We're getting warm. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the move. The fucking punt kick is great, man. It's delicious. It's getting warm in this house. I had to turn the AC off to fucking let it dethaw. But it wouldn't be dethaw. Dethaw would be freezing. Change your light to red. You want me to change my light to red? All right, hold on, Vicer. I'll change it to red. All right, we'll pause. Let's see. I know we have a red here, right? There it is, red. Oh God, oh Lord. That looks a little, oh no, that's fading. Hold on, that's not right. That's not right. Technical difficulties, guys. Is that it? Is that, no, it's, there we go. That's just red. Oh Lord, that looks a little rough, but that's fine. We'll ride it. We'll ride it. I mean, we were all red last night, you know? Someone's gonna get that. Someone's gonna understand that. At least one person. At least one person. All right, thank God, timer's over. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I can't do any more Double Dragon, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I apologize. Oh Lord, I look like a creature in the red light. Yikes. But bing, I moved Double Dragon over too far. I don't get it. Vicer doesn't get it. He doesn't understand the reference. It's a secret joke. It's a secret joke. Heat mode activated, that's right. You got me, brother. You got me. Red mode should be redeemed. Yeah, we can do it. Oni. We can do Oni mode. Like, you know, because I'm always a cool tempered, you know, demon. We gotta have the opposite, guys. Can't be bipartisan on this channel. That's not us. That's not us. All right, guys. When you get pissed, yeah. When I get pissed. Joey should have red mode. That's what Joey should do. Like, you get pissed, get a smoke machine too. Or incense. Yeah, just come out like Keiji Muto. Sounds good to me, brother. Joey tells me I'm the rager, not him. He's so full of shit. So full of shit. Vicer's not really a rager, because if Vicer doesn't, if he's not interested, if he gets mad about something, he just fucking walks away from it. He ain't standing there wasting his time fucking screaming and yelling. That ain't Vicer. He just goes and smokes a bowl and does something else. Like, the smart way. The smart way. Joey sits there and, you know, literally fucking shits his own ass yelling at Mega Man. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? No. No. It's very simplistic, very rudimentary, very elementary. It's an old ass, dusty ass fucking side-scrolling beat 'em up. It's aged, guys. It's aged. For the time, probably pretty great. I mean, it was pretty great. It was, without a doubt. It was the protogenitor for, I mean, it wasn't the protogenitor for side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Side-scrolling beat-em-ups existed long before Double Dragon 2. However, you know, it had its place. It had its place. It crawled so many others could run, you know? But nowadays, not so great. It's like, not so great. I got fucking hair in my mouth. Oh, gross. I thought I heard something. I thought she was sneaking up behind me and getting ready to stab me. Not so good, guys. I was not entertained. It's very boring. For me, it's boring. Soundtrack still fucks. Soundtrack OST is great, but I was not entertained, guys. No. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, no, it does not. It does not. We are here to butcher and murder nostalgia wherever we find it. And Double Dragon, you're getting the knives. You're getting the knives. It's not that great. It's not that great. Like, it has, like I said, it's just aged. It's just an old ass game, man. There are games that have come after it that did way better. So, you know, like, it doesn't hold up. It does not hold up. The memory core is polluted, marred, perverted. Throw that bitch out. We don't need it no more. It's terrible, terrible. Too much LimeWire music. Too much Napster porn. You got what is it? Lemon Party. You got Goatsy. You got everything on there now. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Just make sure to dissolve it in acid so the FBI can't recover all your Rule 34 that you got on there, because it's not good. It's not good. Is it a turd, though? Is it a turd? Is Double Dragon 2 a turd? No, it's not a turd. It is functionally adequate. It does what it intends to do. It's just, like I said, it's dusty. Time has crept up on it. So, you know, it just hasn't aged very well. So, but is it a turd? No, it is not a turd. Game is not a turd. Double Dragon 2 is not a turd. It's very boring to me, but it's not a turd per se. So, and that's it. That's all we have for OTL for all of our games. If someone wants to submit and volunteer a raid target, oh yeah, per my request, Miss Egypt just sent me a scandalously looking photo from last night. It's like, oh yeah, love it. Big fan of the slutty sundress. Huge fan. Oh, you want Ryudo? Is he streaming right now? Dismiss. Yeah, he is streaming. He's doing Mega Man. Yeah, we'll give it to Ryudo. Or Ryudo. However the fuck say his name. I don't fucking know. Let's see. Did I hit all my notes? Yeah, let's do the recap real quick. I'm sorry. Let's do that first. Let's see what we got for turds. He did Killer 7? Ah, fuck yeah. He cool. Yeah, I think we rated him once. We'll rate him again, though. No big deal. We'll rate him. All right, guys, let's get into it. Left hand, not a turd. Right hand, turds. Shadowgate, not a turd. Shadowgate is not a turd. Very frustrating. Game punishes the fuck out of you. Not a turd, though. Not a turd. Not even remotely. Clash of Demonhead, that's a turd. That's a turd. Someone dropped that one in the punch bowl. It's a turd. So sorry. So sorry. Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti, not a turd. Not a turd. Not at all. Very good. Extremely good. Surprisingly good. Alarmingly good. Way better than the Sega generations, or the Sega iterations. Sega's got the edge on it with finesse, though. So, you know. And then our last game, Double Dragon, that's a turd. That's a turd. We were 2 for 2, boys. We had 2 turds today. Only 2, which is better than 4, but 2 turds. 2 turds. Oddly enough, he modded Killer 7 to also include food mascot models. So thematic. Yeah, that's right. He was doing a food mascot tier list when we last rated him. You were correct. You were correct. So he went full into the food mascot mode. I applaud it. I applaud it. All right, guys, let's see. Did I do everything that I wanted to say? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Uh-huh. Well, I forgot one joke. I forgot this joke. I'll say this joke. Now that the drought is over, 16 months, we're done. I no longer have to hold back my coom for 16 months again. I took the, what is it? No masturbate November, no nut November. I took it a little too seriously. Decided to make it a way of life. And I gave Miss Egypt last night the best 3.5 pumps she's ever had in her entire life. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. 3.5 pumps. It's all it's necessary. You know, if God wanted them to have orgasms, he would have put it in the Bible. It's not in the Bible anywhere. So, you know, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just watched 3 viewers just immediately abort. But the weird thing about last night, though, with Miss Egypt's kinks, she is a nurse. She's a registered nurse, but she would only entertain the prospect of sex with me if I wore an Egyptian regal headdress. I had to wear the headdress the entire time, and she had to bring in a crash cart, which I thought was a little overboard. It was really specific. She's got some really specific kinks, so you know, but hey. Never turn down an adventure, boys. Never turn down an adventure. Okay, we gotta be done with the Oni. We're done with the Oni. See, that's why I don't do that blue. That blue is like super blue. There we go. Back to Listerine, boys. Back to Listerine. All right, let's raid Ryudo. Backslash raid. Is it 2 Y's? 2 Y's. Ryudo. Bam, we're raiding them. Guys, you've been exceptional. I love each and every one of you. You guys are powerhouses. Like, I wouldn't do this without you. I'm literally only doing this for you guys. I'm not doing it for fame, that's for sure. And I'm not doing it for money, that's for sure. Like, I'm just doing it for the love of the game and the people that show up. I love each and every one of you. You're my favorite chat members. Out of all the chat members I have ever interacted with, you guys are definitely some of them, you know? If any of you liked what you saw, if you see what you like, drop me a follow, drop me a sub, make the channel get bigger. Make me famous, guys, come on, jeez. Go to my YouTube at 6 2/3. Check out all my old shit, all my old videos. I chop down these OTLs into bite-sized form, so you do not have to watch a 4.5-hour stream just to see what I think about Wanpaku Graffiti. It's just like a 30-minute video. you know, and then I edit all the uhs and ums out of them on top of that. So guys, you're tremendous. You're fantastic. Chill out with us tomorrow morning. 8 a.m. It's gonna be the bro down. We're gonna have another bro down. It's gonna be fantastic. Beef's been killing it lately. Killing it. Killing it. Thank you very little, and you are welcome even less. Go fuck yourselves. Each and every one of you.